trying to figure out... Get water before we start. Trying to figure out a 3-monitor setup, and I'm not liking it. I have... As point of reference, I have like the game monitor right in front of my face, so when I'm looking at it, you know, I'm just barely not looking at you guys, the viewers. And it's easy for me to turn. I have this right monitor is no longer being used for stream stuff, which is great. I love that. And it means that me looking at whatever I'm talking about with regards to the stream is right beneath you. But then I have this third monitor that's like there. And so if I'm looking over at chat, I'm looking way down, and I don't really like that. I might make it so it's just right there. That's not bad. It's like right beneath. It's a smaller monitor anyway. I could also turn it vertical, but I'm kind of hesitant to turn it vertical. It's fine. It's still an improvement. Here, I'm gonna go get some water since I think everything's running properly. Let's see, the community link is out, or the community thing is out. Stream is public live. It's doing good. YouTube likes me today, I think, maybe. Fingers crossed, so let me get some water. I'm hoping that also this is one of my last streams with my old/new headset before I get my new headset. I got one by Audio-Technica, and I'm really excited about that, so I'll be talking about that once it gets here. But this headset, I take really good care of my stuff, right? And I don't normally, like, I'm not online gaming all the time, so I'm not wearing this all the time. I only wear it when I'm doing recordings, really. And, I mean, look at this. Look at this. Here. I'll crank the gain up on my microphone, and I think... Yeah, you guys can still pick me up. That's good. Look at this thing. Look at that. You see that? See that garbage? What is going on? This is practically new. I mean, look at the other one. Like, you can't even see the signs of, like, wear. Other than this, you turn these around, you don't even have to squint hard to say, oh yeah, that's a really good condition headset. Look at that. Like, you can still see the texturing on the faux leather. Like, why is it splitting? It's dumb. I'm not happy about it. And I discovered... Maybe I just talk about it now. So... Here, one sec. Also, let's crank the mic down so I'm not destroying your ears. There we go. That classic radio sound, the ASMR. Yeah, so I got a new headset. It's a... Let's see. Audio-Technica. Here, let me take this briefly to another... My other window, because I don't necessarily want to dox myself here. I'll just go to Amazon. Alright, good. No doxing. No doxing required to make this work. Also, my word, getting 3 monitors is going to be weird. Hey, Mikey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm just talking about this new headset I got because my other one is absolute garbanzo beans. So I got this. So I don't like gaming headsets because even when I'm gaming with friends, like I'm playing Baldur's Gate with a bunch of my buddies and my roommates, and I'm using this microphone because I'm so comfortable with it in front of my face that I don't want to be paying for a microphone attached to my headset. And I also have never liked wearing headsets because it feels like my ears are plugged and it starts to hurt after a while. I mean, I almost just turned around to go grab my old microphone. But the original microphone I had when I started this channel, the Sennheiser PC 150-51s, which were on Stephen George's recommendation. Gross. Gross. I didn't use the mic. I did not use the... No, I did use the mic. I forgot about that. Yeah, this, if you go back to my old content, I'd say starting with, like, mid-Earthbound is when I started actually doing, like, audio processing in Audacity and making it sound as good as possible. But that was still, I believe, the Sennheiser PC 151. And I don't remember exactly when it was that I picked up the Blue Yeti in terms of series. It might have been Earthbound. I don't think it was. I think it was later than that, but I could be wrong. I feel like... And I still use them for all of our co-op content. So if you go back to, like, Kirby, I'm pretty sure we're all on Sennheiser PC 151s except for Ryan. And they were just a really cheap mic back in the day that sounded great for its price tag. It was only $35, which, I mean, for a high school student was awesome. It was great. Oh, Mikey, 100%ed it? I'd say that's fast, but at the same time, I've only played it once, so, like, what can I do here? Yeah, so I didn't like headsets, and so I wanted to invest in something new, and I couldn't figure out if there was anything that wasn't, like, the opposite of noise canceling. I didn't know the term for it. And then I stumbled across open back headsets, and it blew my mind. I mean, I haven't gotten it yet, obviously, or I'd be wearing it right now, but I got this, and I'm really excited for it. It sounds like the bass is going to be a little bit lower, but the open back, like, you can see the wearer's ear through this. There's no microphone attached. You're not paying for any weird gaming, like, doodads, lights, and fancy, things. It does what it's supposed to do, which is be a headset, and it appears to be rated incredibly high for comfort, and I'm really excited because wearing a headset for 4 hours is, how it goes when you're recording, and I'm really excited. So I'm super jazzed. I also have a third monitor now that I can use for the stream setup. You'll notice I don't have any of my streaming stuff on the monitor that you guys are used to. And then also, I am recording. Good. I have a special announcement. So, we all remember the big dog of old, yes? We all remember it? Well, what if I told you... Oops, well, I almost searched Minecraft. What if I told you that was the Carbon Dog? Big Dog was the Carbon Dog, and now we are the Diamond Dog. I found a setting. I found out that my 1080p 1080p camera defaults to, like, less than 360p, and so I went and changed the setting to manual because I was trying to like troubleshoot it. And let me pull up. Let me pull up a side-by-side comparison so you guys can actually see. That's actually kind of funny. Just give me a second. Other one. Okay. So this is before. I'd like you to make note. This is the only time I'm going to ask you to do this. I'd like you to make note of the moles on my face and how blurry they are. And then we're going to go, boom. Look at that. Look at that. You can count them in their weird constellation. Bada bing. So we're rocking now. Uh-oh. I just messed up everything. There we go. It's back. Yeah, I couldn't be happier with that. So I'm probably not going to get a camera for the time being, because this looks a lot better, right? All of the weird not artifacting, but like the jagged corners that were making the green screen kind of appear, those are gone because and I'm moving my fingers like this because that's where it was the most apparent. It just looks a lot better. I'm happy about it. It's to the point where I don't think I need a new camera for the time being, and I understand now why Steven recommended this camera, because initially I'm like, is this like your starter kit? Are you actually using this? Because there's no way you are. But he is. So we're diamond dogging. I'm happy about it. So before we start, I know this is a little bit late, but I'm streaming once a week. So I would like to briefly talk about the Switch 2 leaks. because I feel like I would like to weigh in on some of that. So I'm not going to give the full rundown of like what the leaks entail, because I feel like at this point we all know. We've all watched a dozen videos on this subject. We've all poured through the pictures ourselves. I would like to talk about some things that I feel like are being lost in all the hubbub. So briefly, I will reiterate that this is a leak stemming from a factory prototype from 2023. So in other words, in October 2023. So this is incredibly tentative. Granted, this looks very, very polished. So, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if this part looked identical on launch. So I have a couple questions about these. First and foremost, I didn't see really much of any confirmation whether or not these are bigger. Oh wait, this is a tweet chain. I don't have to open these all separately. I'm curious as to the size difference because it looks like here that it is substantial. So the Joy-Cons are going to be, I mean, if a Joy-Con here. Did or broke. It's fine. Oh. Wait, how did I switch my... Oh, I know what I killed. I dropped my keyboard and somehow it switched inputs on my monitor, but that's because I picked up my Joy-Con in panic and pulled my switch. This is a mess. Ah! There we go. Okay, I'm back. So if this is a Joy-Con, it looks like it's a solid, I mean, really, 3/4 of an inch taller, which I'd be fine if we got bigger Joy-Cons. So that's one thing that I noticed that people aren't really talking about. But here's the big one. I don't know if these Joy-Cons can be compatible with the new Switch. And that's a little bit upsetting to me, just like a tiny bit. I don't really like that. Yeah, I feel like I kind of have small hands too, but this is just kind of, I mean, it's a toy, you know? It's so small, and the extensions that they have, I don't have one down here, or up here, the extensions that they have expand it in the wrong direction, I feel. They're expanding it, the fingers, further, but that's not the problem. The problem is that I have to, like, put my thumb on the other side of my hand in order to actually get to the joystick. So they're going to be bigger. That's going to be nicer, more comfortable. But I don't think the old Joy-Cons are going to be compatible, and that's a little bit upsetting to me because there are so many floating around. And when it comes to playing party games, Joy-Cons are often the thing that you hand out when you're trying to play Mario Party, when you're trying to play Dokapon Kingdom, when you're trying to play what have you, and Killer Queen Black. So, and if the Joy-Cons can connect to the new Switch, because I feel like that's what they would do, that's also awkward because if someone buys new Joy-Cons, or sorry, buys old new Joy-Cons, how are they expected to charge them if they can't attach them to the Switch? They're going to have to buy a separate dock, like the third-party docks, to charge them. That's kind of awkward too. So I think that's going to be a little bit messy. Other than that, I do hope that they come out with a new Pro Controller. I love this Pro Controller, but it has a couple problems that I don't like. Namely, I don't like how close the stick is to the buttons. I think it's kind of... I think it's a little bit... It's just too close. It's just too close. And I know some people who have had some issues with this controller and their hands are just different than mine. They're bigger, smaller. I think this is one of the best controllers they've ever made. But I also have a weird opinion that I think the Wii U Pro Controller is more comfortable than this. I think this is a better controller, but I feel like whenever I pick up a Wii U controller, I'm always impressed by how it feels. And I think part of that has to do with the middle finger placement. It's kind of butted up against this as opposed to, a GameCube where a GameCube controller, your middle finger is very, very comfortably nestled in here, and the tip might touch the back of the D-pad and the C-stick, but overall, I mean, there are still advantages to this controller, which is kind of wild to say this far away, you know, this far removed from the lessons that it taught us. It's just kind of wild. I mean, the game controller isn't the most ergonomic. I feel like everybody knows that, but it still has some advantages, and there is a reason besides Smash that they've continued to support a GameCube controller adapter over and over and over again, because this controller is just so good. And if they could bridge the gap a little bit, this is hard confirmation that we are not going to have the GameCube controller buttons back again. That's just not happening. However, if the button placement could be a little bit further away from the stick, I would be happy with that. My issue with the Pro-Con is the D-pad. Yeah, Pro Controller, which mostly affects Xenoblade 3 when I'm using D-pad arts. Yep. Or manual Ouroboros. That's the one that gets me. For some reason, I don't have problems with the D-pad arts, but I do have problems with Ouroboros, where it's like, oh, you wanted to activate everyone. I'm like, I didn't do that. That's not... It sucks because I feel like the last time Nintendo has made a good D-pad, and maybe the only time, actually, was right here. This D-pad is perfect. It's like a mouse click for every button, or every button. It's very tactile. It doesn't mush at all, which that's the problem with the sticks now, is they mush. It just felt great. It was pretty much impossible to miss input on a Game Boy Advance SP. And the DS was okay. The 3DS, actually, hold on. Oh, you know, I have a 3DS here. You know what? The 3DS might have been okay. I haven't turned this 3DS on in forever. I'm dancing around playing Kid Icarus Uprising in my spare time, but I've heard that can sometimes break 3DSs, and considering that it was my ex who gave me Kid Icarus Uprising, I'm incredibly hesitant to play it, because I feel like odds are just fate is just going to brick it instantly. She's going to blow it up in my hands and scar me for life more than she already did, so it's like, yeah, I'm stalling on that one. But, 3DS wasn't bad, actually. Back to Diamond Dog. It was... Listen to this. I don't know if you can hear this. Very clicky and nice. So, you know what? Maybe I'll put the 3DS in that same list. And I think it was probably the new 3DS more so than the OG. I feel like the OG was a little bit mushier, which you don't want. You don't want the mush. Mush is bad. And actually, this one thing I didn't pay attention to. Yeah. I don't like the buttons. I don't like... sorry. Oh, no, we're good. I don't like the buttons on the Joy-Con for a D-pad. I get it. I understand that it needs to be a separate controller. And hopefully, once they are rounded, it will be okay. But it's just really awkward to use the buttons for movement, I think. It doesn't roll as well. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I'm almost constantly swallowing the mic. My preferred mic placement is like my lips are grazing the microphone, so it's like... I guess that probably didn't register because my gain is way down. But if it did, ASMR activated. What other stuff did I want to talk about? Because I'm not going to talk about the Switch leaks too long, because I believe that, you know, again, we've all talked about it. I just wanted to air some of my thoughts that you might not have heard. Oh, here's my big one. I had been saying since the Switch's debut that it should have had a port in the top instead of the bottom. I don't understand. Actually, I kind of understand, but I don't understand, because how it should have worked... Oh, wait. There we go. How it should have worked is that the Joy-Con slid onto the Switch from the bottom, and then the port for the Switch was in the top. Because then you put it you put it basically upside down and then slide the Joy-Cons on. That's how it should have been. Because if you ever wanted to charge it while you were playing on the go, it's either A, stabbing into your stomach, or B, you can't charge it because you need to set it down with the kickstand. And I'm glad that they went for a port in the top. I think that is... I mean, when was the last time we saw a port in the top of anything? Or two ports in something that for the same exact purpose, same exact charge port. So that is such a big dub for me. I'm so excited about that. Other than that, I mean, I don't get the vitriol that I've seen some places online. Granted, it's not... I think it's a vocal minority of people complaining that Nintendo should have come up with something new. I'm like, why? Why? This system is so good. Why do they need to reinvent it? This is the perfect system, and the only thing that people have a problem with are the ergonomics. And if they can nail that down, which again, this is October 2023, that's a year ago now. So it has probably improved since then. And they already were going with a rounded design. I should hope to shout that it's more rounded by the time it launches. And can we give credit where credit is due, that this is like the perfect system? And we don't really need anything else unless they decided to try 3D again. But I feel like by the end of the 3DS's life, the novelty on 3D had kind of run out. And while it's still cool to go back on and experience, I'm an actual proponent of the 3D. I think it's really cool, and it makes certain things like Ocarina of Time's aiming incredibly fluid, to the point where playing the hard minigames that involve aiming are so easy that it feels like it's a cakewalk. And it's, night and day compared to the original, despite no changes having been made. So as long as it plays 60 FPS, because personally, I don't see much of an excuse to not be 60 FPS in today's age. I think that gamers deserve 60 FPS more than resolution. Because when it tanks from 60 FPS, you notice. And the problem is that most of the games that play at 30 don't actually play at 30. It's not a stable 30. Because they're pushing the graphics so much that when 30 is the maximum, every single frame that drops is noticed by the player. 30 cannot be the speed limit or the speed minimum, because guess what? When you're on the freeway, you don't really notice the people going 73 in a 70. You do notice the people going 67 in a 70 because they're blocking traffic. So you need to have 60 FPS, because when those frames drop, it isn't as noticeable. It's one frame, 1/30th of a second is huge. 1/60th of a second, not that huge. So 60 needs to be the minimum in today's age, I think, and the rest can follow. If it's 60 FPS, 1080p for every game minimum, I think people will be happier than if it is 2K, 30 FPS, and it averages at 27.5. Because it's been 30 years, why are games running like Ocarina of Time still? So that's my thought on that. With it being comparable to a PS4 Pro docked, I should hope to shout that it is more than just 2K. It had better be 2K60. I mean, obviously Smash will run at 60 FPS and won't drop frames, because that's expected for a fighting game, and they've pretty much always delivered that. But even Ultimate had some issues on certain stages that were banned because of frame rate drops. Melee has some frame rate drops on, funnily enough, the same stage. there's no excuse for it anymore. And I feel like gamers in general are getting really tired of this generation of consoles giving us 30 FPS. We saw it with Starfield. We saw people angry about Starfield. We saw it, I mean, we've seen it with every major release that the Xbox and PS5 have had that have not run at 60 FPS. People, we're hitting a plateau of graphics, it feels like, and because of that, people want FPS to catch up. So, yeah, I think that's all I got. Other than, I think that's all I got. I want the Joy-Con to be compatible. I want the Switch. I'm happy that the Switch is still the Switch, though I think it's probably going to be called the Snap. I like the ports. Give us 60 FPS, please. Yeah, that's all I got. And hopefully that was all fairly new stuff compared to some of the videos you've seen. Because I've watched a lot of videos on it. I've read a lot of articles on it. And I wanted to fill in the gaps where they hadn't been filled. Other than that, I think I'd be very willing. I mean, in this IGN article, I said I was willing to pay for $500. I don't care about the new Mario. I didn't like Mario Odyssey. Hopefully that's okay to say. So I'm kind of spoiled on Zelda right now. So really, I don't know what I want from Nintendo right now. But I will say this. I will say this is the capstone, because I don't know. Maybe I'll edit this down to YouTube. I've said this in episodes before. I want to say it again here. What I want Nintendo to do, because the Switch is a tough act to follow. What I want them to do is, obviously everything's going to be backwards compatible. What they need to do is make the DLC of all of their Switch games more accessible for those who have bought a Switch 2. If you can buy a Switch 2 and then be told that Splatoon Side Order or Xenoblade 3 DLC is going to be cheaper or free for Switch 2 owners, then people will make the jump. They will make the jump. I'm just scared because we've seen what happens when Nintendo has had a fantastic library with the Wii, with the 3DS, going to the Wii U, with the DS as well. And people have massive problems with moving to a new console, especially when that new console is very similar to the one that precedes it. This has so far been called the Switch 2. It looks identical. The amount of times I heard people in GameStop say, so can I just buy just the gamepad for my Wii? And had to be corrected. No, it's an entirely new console. It costs $400. Oh, and by the way, it has no exclusives compared to the Wii. Was mind-boggling. So if it, I mean, it is 100% backwards compatible, but if they can add some incentive to spend $500 on a new system, $450, which it is probably going to be, and I think making DLC free for those people who have done that is the best way to do it. That's what they need to do. And I think people will be very happy if that's the case, because there are a lot of Switch games that have DLC that people have wanted to play, but they don't want to shell out $85 or $90 to buy Mario Kart 8 and plus DLC when I already owned Mario Kart 8 on the Wii U and paid for the DLC. I don't want to do that. And I know a lot of people are probably going to be in the same boat. They don't want to buy Xenoblade 3 when they know they're going to have to spend $80 on it. Times are tough right now, but if they can get a new console and guarantee that all of those old Switch games can come with the max possible content, they can buy Smash Ultimate, it will come with all of the DLC, people will happily do it. They announced Tears of the Kingdom DLC. I mean, we've noticed the past year or so, all of their big releases have not come with DLC, and I think that is because that they are holding off on it until they launch their new system, in which case they will announce it and say, hey, here's a deal, even if it was like 50% off. I think it should be free, but if it was 50% off, my word, people would lose their minds and do it. I think that's what they have to do, and that's an advantage that they have compared to other console developers that they have. Their model the past few years has been launch a game, a year into its life, give it really good DLC for the money spent. And I think that they can continue to leverage that to sell new systems, even with the old games. So, GameCube on NSO would also help. I don't know if they're going to do that because they understand how well the GameCube games have aged and what their main audience is right now, and it is GameCube kids. And so they're very content selling GameCube games with no alterations for $40 to $60. Should they be 30? Probably. Am I happy that they're not 120? Yes. And while it is greed, as a big Nintendo fan, I'm happy to see where that money is going. And it is towards Nintendo keeping up this momentum. I think we're good. I think we get into Echoes of Wisdom now. I think that's a topic. I don't know about you. Man, I can't wait till I have a new headset. All right, let's get rid of the desktop audio. I don't even know what was even playing. Torna, that's fine. I was worried that it was something super unfitting, but I guess I have a playlist that I'm using. Okay, so there are autosaves galore. Wow. Cool. So at the end of the last stream, I upgraded my sword, and we also have 5 heart containers. So we're doing really well on resources. Let's see, B was jump. I reset all of my keybinds just because it was starting to get to the point where the screen was lying to me about my buttons, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna play it as it was intended. So it might mess me up on Tears of the Kingdom, but I'll cope when if and when that happens. Was I seeing things? Okay, this might sound a little odd, but do you believe in tornado ghosts? See, I got caught up in a sandstorm recently when this tornado comes whirling at me. It was hard to see clearly what with all the sand, but I swear I saw a face in the tornado. It must have been a ghost. Oh, there we go. Got it. But why would it be chasing me? Did I anger the spirits or something? Was it real? Did I imagine it? If I could just see it again, then I'd like to know for sure. Or then I would know for sure. Is that going to be one of the Wind Waker gods? That would be kind of sweet. I would be down with a Wind Waker god being referenced in this game. I already talked to her. She's talking about how people who come back from the rifts, I forget if that's the name they had for them, are always different, and they lose something. And we learned that Link lost his voice for that reason. Oh, hi, Leon. I'm impressed you made it all the way here through the desert. You must be quite the explorer to come all this way. Which reminds me, I'm looking for these elusive tumbleweeds. Maybe you've seen them in your travels? You can find them blowing across the sand here in Gerudo Desert. But the pesky things roll out of reach, and if you try to grab one, they fall apart. The more I think about how elusive they are, the more obsessed I get. All I want is to spend my time observing one of the tumbleweeds closely. But I've managed to destroy every one I found. My dream is to observe them is so out of reach. If you bring me my heart's desire, you will be well rewarded. You know what? As she talked about that, I don't know how they managed to see that into the dialogue, but I realized how this quest is supposed to work. I also realized that there are enemies. Let's do this. And then I will find a tumbleweed, and that is what I needed to do. I also may or may not have pressed the button to try and bring it closer to me. Okay. This is not Tears of the Kingdom. This is not Ultra Hand. Okay, please, everybody fight. Everybody have fun. It looks like this thing spawns in. I would like it there. I think that'll do it. That'll do it. This should be a pretty easy quest. Got it. Oh, you brought me one. Thank you so much. Ah, seeing the delicate dried foliage explains why they tend to break so easily. No, wait. It's not dried. This is just a particular type of plant matter. What are these pokey bits? Ha! The more I look at it, the more fascinating it is. Oh, I could spend all day gazing at this beautiful, magnificent tumbleweed. My dream has come true. My wish granted. Thank you, kind one. Please take these. Gratitude crystal. I mean, might crystal. That's what I meant. They have such peculiar shapes, don't they? I hope you enjoy observing them for many hours. I'm not gonna spend hours on that. Hello there, Hylian. Curious about me? I'm one of many Gerudo soldiers. I'm off duty at the moment, but that doesn't mean I'm going to slack off on my training. I will kill you if you try anything. My confidence comes from my agility and my grace. Behold my skill. I can run in place. Ha ha! I see. What's with the blank expression? It's almost as if you don't find me impressive. Well then, I'll prove my skill to you in hand-to-hand tag. So, ready to play tag? I'll even give you something if you manage to catch me. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll play tag with a grown woman, as a grown woman. Two grown women playing tag. That's something that adults do. All right, I'm going to get running now. If you tag me, then you win. You can even block the path if you want. You could use explosives. I don't even... You know what I'm gonna do? Type... No, I learned. There. I'm going to use stealth. Summon that. Actually. Yeah, I got it. Oh, run away from me! Don't know if this is gonna work. I highly doubt it's gonna work. Okay, not gonna work. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, my victory is assured. Certainly she can't jump. Oh, she can just walk around it. I didn't see that. There are 150 might crystals in the game. At least at the time I was doing it, no guide. Yeah, no guide would have been written that quick. Okay. She's a crafty one, and by that I mean she knows how basic geometry works. And has spatial awareness. As long as she can't jump. There. Okay, I should be good. Certainly she can't climb above a bed. Gotcha. What? So fast? Even faster than me? Impossible. How could I circumvent a bed? My, you are indeed very capable. Your legs carry you like one who has traveled across many regions. Ah, you have inspired me. Here you are, as promised. Okay, a cactus. I'll keep training until I'm an invincible warrior. Thank you for the inspiration. Quest complete. What do you have to say? Everyone in town is super tense because a rift appeared in Gerudo Sanctum. Have you been there? It is a site that is sacred to our people. It is just southeast of town. A giant rift swallowed up the sanctum and... Wait, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. Okay, but why? What's wrong with telling you that? That seems okay. We're supposed to, I think, get through the top of the, Yeah, we got all of our quests. We got all of our quests, so I think what I'm supposed to do is get to the top of... Yeah, I can get on top of those trees, I would think. Bed. Most used. Of course, our trusty trampoline is going to be of the utmost help to us. And then also... Isn't that weird? Just gonna check up here first and foremost. I wonder if there's a reward for getting on top of that tree. Doesn't look like there's anything up here. I would have thought that we could get... I mean, obviously we can. There's an entrance from the top, but I kind of want to go down this ladder first. This might actually be where we're supposed to go. I know I can always go back up the ladder. What is that? Is that a thwomp? Okay, I thought I could dodge that. I apparently cannot dodge that. I would assume it's going to crush pretty much anything. Unless I jump on... Oh, I could jump on top of it. Okay, that's what I gotta do. Yeah, it'll take me back up. Let's not get crushed by it. I would have thought there was one above me. I need a boulder. That's a boulder. That did not work. Please get back. There we go. Perfect. It looked like there was a way to go up. I'm kind of worried that I just missed out on something. So I'm going to briefly return. Oh yeah, I can just do this. This is... How do I do this? I know I'm doing this in the jankiest way possible, but if you've watched me play Tears of the Kingdom, then you should know that's just how I do it. Okay, now I need my tree, my trusty tree, and my trusty trampolines. Oh, wait. Is there anything up there? There isn't even anything up there. Okay, fine. 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 I just need to... Oh. Is that real? Is that what I need to do? Ooh. Yikes. Okay. Fine, 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 fine. Trusty tree. Trusty tree. Can't make that jump normally. Okay. Can I do this, though? Hold on. I can do that. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna drop that. I can't make that jump, but I can kind of make... I can't make a ladder. You know what I could do? That's not what I can... I mean, I can do that. That is a possibility. You have to forgive me. This is the first time I played in a week, so it's going to be a little bit awkward. What I want to do... is basically make a new floor. Yeah. I might have trapped myself. I definitely trapped myself. You know, I'm gonna get rid of one of them. And by one, I mean two. Because ultimately what I'm trying to do here... Pick this up. Place. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. I think we're making this work. And if I release, it's obviously going to fall. I almost feel like I messed this up. That's really tall. But if I do this... I can obviously jump on that. That's good. And then... I feel like I just messed up even more. Yeah, I messed up even more. Because I can't jump and place a trampoline beneath me. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna see if I can reset, because I think that's what needs to be done. Because I literally... Can I even leave now? That's kind of scary. I don't know if I can leave. Kind of messed up everything. I might ask for help. But I also feel like it's important to make my own mistakes for a second. What am I missing? So like I can grab onto this. I don't think I can place anything under it though. And certainly not while I'm jumping because it's tied to me. Let me try something. Go down, obviously that does that. So if I start from below and go up, obviously it floats. But I can only move it so far. I need to get it into that nook, obviously. So what, like, ultimately the goal I needed to do when I had the crates is... come down, grab it, but leave a way for me to get back up. And then I could grab it, go up, and then I use that nook that's right there to walk to the right, and then Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. There you go. But we're past that point, unfortunately. And now I'm actually just worried that I'm not able to leave here in general, which obviously they wouldn't do, so I'm missing something. Can I know I literally just did this, but can I? Because I know if I am able to reset this, then I can do this. But knowing I can set it and resetting it are two entirely different things. Oh. Can I? Hold on. That's weird. That's really weird. I suppose that's the only way they could do that. Hold on. I can warp. I'm gonna warp. I'm gonna do this my way, and then I'll ask Yeah, that's what we'll do. I'm going to do this my way, and then I'll ask how I should have done it. And that way, I learned something about my abilities, and then also I learned the correct way. So that's how we'll do it. Because I'm totally fine getting solutions from chat, but this one, I think I know the solution, and I just messed it up. But if I didn't, then that's, a very good lesson for me to learn. So let's do that, because it'll actually be really quick this time. Oh. Okay, this will be very easy. As long as I just don't mess it up. Okay. I think I'm tempted to try and do something like this. No. I guess I can't do that. Okay. So I need to break some of these, but not others. So I'm going to try and break. I'm going to break this one. Actually, cancel. And then I'm going to be very careful because I don't want to break multiple here. I don't get the difference in why that worked and didn't work before, but whatever. I think I can still work with that. That allows me to get up top. And if I instead do this, grab my trusty friend the tree, grab my trusty friend the this. I guess I can't get up top. Yeah, I can do that. I can still do that. Okay. We're building. Unsummon one of those. And then grab. I might have to break a crate, but I think we're good. Okay, this is a good start. I believe in what I'm doing here. I think I just need one fewer crate. I think that's the problem. And to do that, I just need... Of course that doesn't work, because it has never worked. Wait a minute. Oh. That's not what I thought. Okay. That's fine. I realized something. I don't know if it's what... I don't think we're necessarily on the same page. But... it's progress. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna hope that is high enough for the Kraltula. Oops. It's not. Huh. That's unfortunate. Okay. Well, that's really unfortunate. Okay, so let's see if there's something else that I'm missing here. I mean, obviously there is. Obviously, it's gonna fall down. I'm gonna play around with it one more second, and honestly, if I don't get it, I will ask. What am I missing? What on earth am I missing? I thought the Kraltula was it, because it feels like one of those things that's just staring you in the face, right? There's nothing I have that could, like, keep it up, because obviously it's tied to my movement. What on earth am I missing? I'm going to try doing a Kraltula again, but from up here. Okay. Get off me. Okay. Well, that works. This works. Was it the solution? I don't know. But I made it work. I made it work. And I'm happy that I did. Okay, what was I missing? What was I missing? Because that was special. What on earth was the correct thing to do here? I gotta know. Whoa. I'm okay. What on earth did I miss with that? Oh, okay. I briefly thought about doing that. Like, for a second. But I was like, I don't think these are enemies. Because in every other Zelda game, these are unkillable. Wait. These are unkillable. Unless... No. So, like, I did think of that. I was like, those have eyes. But at the same time... What? Yeah. I mean, how do you... They're eyeballs, obviously, so, like... I have the spear, dude. Throw a spear at his eye. I can target it. Okay, let's try this. No. That's really funny looking, though. Oh, he took damage. He took damage from the spear guy. Get him. Okay, there we go. There we go. We have a guy, a plat boom. Okay, I didn't think those were killable. They've never been killable ever. Okay. Well, I feel a little bit less bad now. It's weird that it is. Huh. How does that work in an overworld setting? That's weird. That's... Huh. I kind of briefly thought of that, but I did not think that that was feasible. Okay. All right. Sure. I can't get inside. Meow? Meow indeed. Now that I've spent an hour of the stream getting... What's going on here? You know, a heart piece. Let's try and... What are you ladies doing? Calm down. Whoa, you scared me. How did you get up here? I'm impressed. I fell asleep during training, so I got to repair the hole in this roof as punishment. Ooh, I filled it with sand and that plugged it up. It's kind of sloppy, but it'll be fine. Just keep standing on it. Only authorized personnel beyond here. Which sounds like we're going to need a Gerudo outfit. I went in all these last episode, I think. But this area makes me think that there is a nightlife here because there are all these torches that remain to be lit. Is there an inn that I can go inside and sleep until night? Is there a night cycle in this game? I don't think there is. I hope there is because it kind of bugs me. It's not that I like it when there are night cycles in games. It just is a little bit obvious when there isn't, you know? How How much was this?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Oh. Aye.
I'd like to chat. We got all sorts of things. Hang on. You're a Hylian. Not every day you see a Hylian around here. Well, please, have a look around.
Yeah.
Can't afford that. Okay. I am broke. I would like to get more things so I can make more smoothies. Or milkshakes, rather. Okay, so it looks like we might have exhausted our options in Gerudo. I feel like you could sleep forever, but how do you do that? Like, the Gerudo ladies, I'm going to approach them one more time, just see if there's any context clues that I'm missing. But other than that, I think our drive is to go southeast. The rifts in Gerudo Desert don't seem to be getting any smaller. No, that's concerning to hear. Do you need something? Outsiders aren't allowed to enter here. Go on. Oh, sorry, go on. Scram. Okay. Well, I'll take that as go somewhere else. And that somewhere else is southeast. I think we have a quest marker. What is that? Yeah. We'll go over there. That's not the big rift, though. That's the big rift. So I don't know why the quest marker is there, because that's where we need to go. It's also to the southeast. So I'm going to go there because it's on the way, and I'm going to get absolutely jumped by... Oh, word. Thank you for rapping. Please kill. Good job. Kill him. They have so much HP. It's kind of crazy. I wonder if there's going to be an item later on that gives us more damage. I'm trying to engage as much as I can just to get it off my back. This is a pretty big area of subspace. Die. Kill him. Kill him with your 0 damage. Okay, but all the enemies kill mine instantly, and my enemies, or my summons don't kill anything. It's kind of weird. Okay, so yeah, we got this warp point, but I think that's about all I did. So, is there a place to enter this rift? Yeah, I would think it would be right there. I have to remember her voice. Huh? My friends are nearby. I'll just clip into the ground. It's normal for me. I can create a rift entrance beneath here. Come on, Zelda. Just go into the sand, Zelda. Oh, you can't come with me, can you? So what should we do? We could try talking to her. Maybe she knows a way you can get through the sand. Okay. Sure. Anything else around? No. Hello. Savak, you're not a Gerudo. What do you want? Get through the sand? No, you aren't getting past me. Only those authorized by our chief are allowed entry. Now, go home. I don't think she's going to move. I could steal her soul. Ugh! What was that? Is someone hurt? I have to stay at my post, otherwise I'd go see what's going on. Someone is dying. Let's not concern ourselves with... Oh, hi. Is she okay? If not, can I consume her? Hello? Oh, my word. That's not what I wanted to do. I was trying to target, and that was the wrong button. Please kill them. Kill them, please. Kill this one. My things are useless. I'm targeting this, so kill it. Skip it. Die. Okay. Yeah, they really want me to use my sword. The other things are just distractions, it feels like. What happened? The monsters, they're gone.
Ah.
Did you defeat them for me?
Huh?
It seems they posed no threat to you, and yet I, a seasoned warrior, could not handle them. Thank you. You saved my life. I suppose I should introduce myself. I'm Donna, the captain of the Gerudo Warriors. What is your name?
Huh?
Nice to meet you, Zelda. So, what brings you out this way?
Ooh.
I see. You're traveling around fixing rifts, A likely story. You're fixing rifts, you say? Preposterous. You must be dying of dehydration. Pardon my shock. It's just that the rifts have been causing us serious trouble lately. We heard that taking care of the monsters would also take care of the rifts, but it has not. The rifts haven't gotten any smaller, and the monsters keep coming. Without end, it seems. If we could rid ourselves of these accursed rifts, then no one would end up getting hurt. Hey, Zelda. Do you think she might know how to get you under the sand? Is everything alright, Zelda? Yeah, just talking to ghosts. You want to burrow under the sand? Well, the sanctum is beneath us. Oh, I understand now. You think you can get rid of the rift if you get into the sanctum? Normally, the entrance to the sanctum is where we're standing, but as you've probably noticed, it's flooded with sand right now, so no one can get inside. As my phone blows up, let's fix that. My word. Jump scares while streaming. All right. If you want to get into the sanctum, we'd first need to clear out the entrance. I feel like asking why it's blocked up is a stupid question. It's a desert, there's sand. How can we clear it? A soldier is guarding the back entrance. If we go through there, we can clear the sand out. Of course, doing that would release the monsters as well. Our chief gave orders to keep it blocked for safety. I'm not exactly sure how to proceed. If you want to get into the sanctum... Oh, why? Okay, so why is it blocked? The sanctum was pulled into a large rift. After that, tons of monsters became swarming out of the entrance to the sanctum. At that point, we blocked up the entrance, trapping the monsters inside. If you want to get into the sanctum, we'd first need to clear out the... Okay. So we need to talk to the chieftain. Well then, it seems we need to discuss things with the chief. That's why I just said, you saved my life, so I'll do all I can to help you. And if you're able to get rid of the rift, that means our warriors won't be injured anymore. Let us meet up at the palace in Gerudo Town. It's just northwest of here. Normally only Gerudo are allowed into the palace, but I'll put in a word for you ahead of time. Alright, Zelda, I'll be waiting for you there. I will race her with my magical demon powers of Try. Because Try is kind of scary. Kind of a ghost. Just like a little bit of a haunted eldritch being set on death and destruction. Just a little bit. We should be able to get it in now. We can! Alright. They were given our photo. Hi, you're scary. Hiya! Hurrah! Save it for later. I'm in the middle of training right now. Can't read that. I can walk on it. Man, that's a big paper. That's as big as Zelda is. Can I? Wait, hold on. No? Okay. I thought there might be special dialogue if I did that, but there's not. Why does that room exist? Whoa, hi. Oh yeah, I think we met her before. I think. Chief Sierra, I have a report concerning the blocked up entrance to the sanctum. As predicted, the number of monsters is dwindling.
Yeah.
Ah, Zelda, I've been waiting for you. Chief, this is the Hylian I was telling you about. With her help, we might be able to get rid of the giant rift here in the desert. But in order to do that, she'll need to get into the sanctum. If she can get rid of the rift as she claims, we'll finally be done with this long battle. To this end, will you please restore the entrance to the sanctum? Captain Donna, do you comprehend what it is that you are asking? If you recall, after the sanctum was consumed by the rift, the surge in monsters began. For the town's safety, we blocked the sanctum's entrance to prevent monsters from pouring out. Since then, we have been eradicating the rest of the monsters, which will fix the rift. After that, we'll reclaim the sanctum. That was the plan. Or have you forgotten? Of course not, Facet. Many of my warriors have been injured, and the monsters keep coming. To top it off, we've defeated countless monsters, yet the rift doesn't appear to be shrinking at all. We should be acting with urgency to be rid of the rift as soon as possible, and Zelda can help. I trust her implicitly despite the fact that I just met her. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. I mean, she has no reason to believe me, especially when I'm going... What do you think about that demonic ghost that follows me around and only I can see? Oh, you agree? Release the monsters. Like, why does she... Why would she believe us about anything? Why would she believe us about anything? Also, I haven't checked the stream health forever. And YouTube is happy with me. Let's go. Although... Weird. Okay. Doesn't matter. You're the chief's daughter. I am shocked by your severe lack of judgment. What voice do I even give her? I mean, I'm doing the same accent for all of them, just different tones of voice. So maybe I do something completely different. Peace, Facet. Pardon my words, Chief Sir, but Donna, I understand the concern you feel for the warriors. I feel each injury to our warriors as though it was my own. I've been screaming into a pillow for like 2 months. My voice is very short. That said, have you seen this Hylian eradicate the rift? You have only just met this stranger yourself. How can you tell us to trust her? Well, Chief Sira, it seems further discussion is unnecessary. Now is not the time to be entertaining strangers and their claims. I will prove what Zelda says is true for no apparent reason, apparently. You'll be wasting your time. This Hylian is clearly deceiving you. She saved my life. How dare you speak of her like that? I guess that's true. I trust Zelda with my life, which she saved, and I will prove that she can get rid of the rifts. No matter how many monsters they fight, the rift isn't going to go away on its own. Donna is correct about this, so why won't they trust us?
Yeah.
I have no time for entertaining strangers. Facet, continue your report. The rifts will be gone once we defeat the monsters. Enough of your meddling, stranger. Okay. Well... briefly I'm just gonna poke my head. Okay, nothing. Good to go. Well, it's peace. Let's dip. And figure out what we're gonna do. You there, Hylian! Captain Donna left a message for you on her way out. She mentioned that she's heading to the oasis, and she'd like you to join her there. To get to it, just, how did you miss it? That's all she shared. Okay. Oasis. I will teleport with my magical demon powers. Kind of sad that I didn't get to dress up like the Gerudo. I felt like that would have been really sweet to do in, at playing as Zelda. As opposed to Link. So none of the rifts are shrinking yet. I see. Thank you for your report. Get some rest before you return to patrol the rifts. Thank you for coming, Zelda. Let's talk over here. The water here is so beautiful, don't you think? This place holds many memories for me. The chief, my mother, used to play here with me when I was little. She would tell me to look at the serene water, to keep my mind and heart calm like the water. Facet took up my training rather than my mother, because mother was busy as chief. Facet trained the others too. Thanks to her and mother, we are the Gerudo you see today. I have so much respect for the both of them, but I can't stand by and watch things get worse. I believe you can fix the rift, Zelda. And so I wonder how we can prove to my mother and Facet that you're being honest. Aside from the big rift at the Sanctum, there are also 3 small rifts elsewhere in the desert. I'd like to see if you can get rid of any of them. Okay. Yeah, tell me about them. Reports the monsters. Yes, yes. Small cave. Okay. That sounds cool. There's a grave. I don't really need to... I know a lot about these, especially since she doesn't seem very willing to tell me about it. I almost wonder if we're going to be able to get, like, the water echo here. I mean, that would make sense, right? She was kind of mentioning it. I'm really excited about this grave, because, I mean, how often do we get graves in Zelda? I mean, Darmani's grave and also the graveyard in... I feel like graveyards in general in Zelda are always super memorable, because we have, like, the Four Swords Adventure one. Going to the Royal Crypts in Minish Cap. Ancient Cistern. They're always so cool. Yeah, you're probably gonna die if you just stay here. Case in point, more zombie ghosts, which I will defeat with Link's sword. I'm just gonna... Have I gone in this cave? I don't remember. I have not. Oh, this is kind of terrifying. Obviously, this is gonna push me off, but I can... Oh. I can go through it. No summons required. But this... That works. And then I gain the ability to learn that. That's gonna be kind of sick, though. I now have crowd control. Has there been a Zelda game with graves that doesn't feature a hidden grave tunnel? No. I can confidently say no on that one, because, I mean, Zelda 1 had hidden grave tunnels. Some of the dungeons themselves were inside, like, underneath graves. We now have the Gust Bellows, by most last learned. Get out of here. Get out of here. Can I do boost jumps with this? Go away. Kinda? Hold on. Not really. I like how instant this is, though. You can kindly... Don't kill my dude. At least they have a ton of HP. Yeah, the Redeads kind of hit hard. Oops. We have a button, which opens. Okay. So we have 2 ways we can go. I'd like to clear all of the sand. I wonder if I can use this to move faster. I'm ignoring that rupee. Whoa, hi! What are you guys? Can you beat crows? I don't know if you can beat crows. Oh, wait! These might be the quest things that we were told about. Crows. Can you kill this one? I'm targeting him. It looks like they can't die. These things don't deal any damage. So these enemies are probably going to be more tools than anything. Okay, please kill Yeah, give me that money. I forgot that these guys give money. That's so sweet. I'm gonna learn this. What is this thing called? Tornado. Okay. Yeah, let's behold the power of the tornado. This is the tornado's power. Can they even deal damage? This seems more useful than harmful. Okay, you know what? Maybe I do need the crows. Please kill him. Kill him. Come on. That's one hit. You guys are... You guys are useless. There we go. I was done waiting for that. We're about to enter the subspace, so I'm fine using my powers on that. We got a potato! It is a potato. Oh my word, this is the perfect Zelda game. It finally came full circle. I've been wanting potatoes in Zelda forever. Because back in, like, 2016, I was like, you know what would be the perfect Zelda game? One where you can pick up random vegetables everywhere. Fruits. You can cook them. There are 50,000 bosses. There are 5 storylines. There are 2 discs for the game. That would be the coolest Zelda. You know, and that's kind of what Breath of the Wild was. I was like, yeah, there are 50 different versions of Goma. And what did we get? Lo and behold, there were 50 versions of Goma. It was... Breath of the Wild. Whoa! That worked. Wow, okay. Didn't expect that to work. And you guys know how much I love Breath of the Wild. Fight me. Do your worst. Behold the power of the tornado. Bye. You know what? What do you think you're doing? Yeah, you better run. A lot of damage. Got him. And you. Crap. That's awkward. Why did they make it like that? That's so annoying. What do you think you're doing? Yeah, that's right. Sup. Those cursed monsters. We're supposed to be able to get inside. Maybe I need to kill this. Is that the answer? It is the answer. So we need to kill enemies and that opens up a rift, I think. Wow, you're pretty strong, girl. I can't believe we're the ones being saved. Well, at least the monsters seem to be mopped up for the time being. Now, if the rifts would just go away, I'm worn out from all the relentless fighting. Let's take a break for a bit. Thank you for helping us. You're a lifesaver. I can't create a rift entrance here, so we won't be able to get into this one. Oh. These quests can whiff. Okay. I gotta... Wait, is there a warp point? This will save us a tiny bit of time. I mean, it probably won't save us a lot of time, but just me not having to put my... Oh, the warp is actually so fast. It did save us time. I tried to jump into the water, but that is not the jump button. That is the sword button. Oh boy. Are you new? Really? Oh, you're an enemy. You're not my thing. Give me whatever that is. A club moblin, I'm guessing? Borblin. I thought they looked a little bit different. They were lighter colored. Looks like there's a treasure too. Last learned. Let's give me some club dudes. Duke it out. That's not what I want to do. You can tell I have that Tears of the Kingdom habit. This should be pretty strong, and then we're gonna go back to the Octorok. Oh, that's a boomerang, dude. Kill him at all costs. Kill him. I don't have much sword juice left. Ow, that's a lot of damage. Let's do a little bit of healing. Yeah. Shoot him. Nice. The boomerang doesn't deal a lot of damage. My Octorok's getting in a lot of hits. This is all good stuff. Oh, there's a fish. I have another Octorok. I'm gonna go on this side because, yeah, then he's gonna try and kite back towards my enemies. Bullet hell time a little bit. Oh, he's backed up against the wall. What is he gonna do? He's gonna die. That's right. That combat felt good. I mean, I like having the Octorok and the Octorok and the Redead. That's served me very well. Sure. 7 of them. Oh, wait, 7. That's nothing to shake a stick at. Is that quicksand? It is quicksand. And I don't have a map, but I just know I need to go north. We're gonna summon a bed. Not because I can't make that jump, but because I want to be able to place a trampoline there. I'll unsummon the bed. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty... I doubted myself, still made the jump. Oh, hold on, that's a reward. That's a reward! Bed! Nope. Bed! Bed! Bed. 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 Ha! Heart piece is ours. Boom. Boom, bada bing. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That's awkward. That's incredibly awkward. Okay, my items sink in. I don't need to go over there. I feel like this is a dead end. That piranha is actually holding up my bed for me. Yeah, let's get out of here. I don't think this is it. I think I need to go north, and I think I'm also need to go... I need to break that habit. Last learned? Nothing. Okay. Oh, there it is. This has to be it. This is clearly it. I hope this is the one, because I want the grave to mean something. Oh, you're new. Hello, come here. Come here. Ow. Oh, wait, that didn't hurt me. Haha. Got him. Now they're mine. What are they? A beetle. Sure. Let's give this a shot. Go, my minions! Fight for me! What is happening? Oh, they're infinite. Well, so are mine. Look at this. Look at this. It's a war. I can learn that? They can be super... What? Beetle Mound Echo. It costs 3, understandably. So let's pit these against each other. One crawls out. Wait. One crawls out. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wow. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's like a super Octorok. Okay. Can I destroy these? No. I could plug... I think I can plug it. No, I can destroy him. Sweet. Go away. You die. You're short. You're broke. You're done. That wasn't what we needed. Okay, but it's not nothing. How many of those do we have? How many of those do we have? 5. Okay, not enough for an upgrade that I want to spend money on. Yeah, the rift was... There it is. There it is. Is there anything else around here besides enemies that look like they're from Castle Crashers? Am I off base on that, though? They really feel like they're from Castle Crashers. I just want to waltz through here. Ow, 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 ow. Let's not die. They're so angry. Oh, this is awkward. I might have bit off more than I could chew here. This is really bad. Hi, guys. How's it going? Give me whatever this is. Yeah, I'll take your peppers and leave. I really stirred up the hornet's nest. This is not... Oh, my word. Uh-oh. This is really bad. This is really bad. I was just passing through, and now I'm fighting death mongrels. Okay, CC. I don't have enough for that. We're gonna go with Octoroks. Boom, bang. Make use of the chaos, and then immediately... This is good damage. It's a lot of damage. Whoa! Heal. Okay, that's it for me. Let's get... They're gonna round the corner and just find a random knight. Come on, knight. Kill this one. Good. Yeah, maybe kill the big one. This is all good stuff. I'll hold him in place. Can't get him turned around. Unless I get a snake. Good job. He's mine. He's probably about as strong as the knight is. A club Borblin level 2. That's a little bit odd. Okay. While he deals with the snakes, we're going to figure out what a club Borblin... It costs 4? That's so much damage. Okay, are you really going to be able to... He's going to one-shot you, dude. Oh, my word, look at his shield. Look at his shield. Hey, turn back, turn back, turn back. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. He has the Deku shield. Wait, oh, we need to kill all of them, I think. Well, I have a big man, so... What are they gonna do? Can you fight my big man? I don't think you can. He's huge. He's massive. He's going to kill... He killed both of you! What are you gonna do about that? Nothing. What can you do about that? You're gonna die another hit, bro. My guy has a shield. What do you have? He's climbing to you. What are you going to do about that? He is actively hunting you down. He's killing the entire culture. Look at him. He's a monster. So much about me complaining about my summons not dealing damage. Now they do. Now it's real. Where are the rest of them? I feel like I'm Anakin going through and killing the Tusken Raiders. And one more hit. Bye. Oh, wait, one more. Later. And now we can open that chest, I think. There aren't any more enemies, I think. Pretty sure. Hopefully. It should have unlocked. Unless it didn't. It just didn't register to me. Or it was unlocked from the start. It's locked. Why is it locked? Wait, why is it locked? You're mine. Where are the... Is it... Did we mess up? Did we mess up? Where are... There are no more enemies. I want that treasure. Like that... It was the entire reason for me coming down here. don't... We're getting the enemy music, but there are no enemies. Game? Like, it's giving us boss music. I'm gonna do it one more time. I'm gonna walk up one more time. Why is it giving us enemy music? Oh, there's one up there. Okay, but why should that count for anything? That's dumb. That's really dumb. I mean, I'll do it. Mainly because I want to see my guy and his duke it out. Oh, his is a new guy. It's a tri-boomerang guy. Kill him. Kill him dead. Kill him. Get him. Cut him. There it is. There it is. I don't know how he got up there. I feel like I don't even think I saw him in the fight originally. He just was there. Okay. There is something up here. Well, I'm gonna... Oh, there's a stamp, too. We're gonna get the stamp first. Yeah, grab the stamp. And it looks like these are region-based, so there are 2 other stamps I need to get down here. What's in this cave? Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We've heard tell of these. Huh. They glow as though I can learn them. And yet... Oh, this will be the easiest thing. Oh, goodness. Goodness. Ah! I need to grab him. I need to grab you. I need to grab you and learn you. I fell twice. I knew what I had to do. Give me another shot. Sir. Where's my... There. Okay, if you guys could jump... Fine. Give me the bed. What is that? Is that an enemy? What is that? Okay, cool. Got it. Got it. I could've... Maybe. That might be it. I wanted... Yeah, that's probably true. I didn't want to get hit, though, and then I got hit. Can I summon a bat? And then jump. Got it. Ooh, we needed that. I desperately needed money. Got it. I feel like the flying tile is going to be really useful. I mean, it's a... What is it? Last learned. It's a 3 Dorito Echo. I can ride those. I can ride those. Hold on. I can ride those? That's really strong. That's super strong. And I can direct... Oh my word. That's insane. That's also insane. The energy glove. Okay, increases the likelihood that more energy will appear when you defeat dark monsters. Well, we're just going to equip that because, I mean, the heart appearance up is useless when I'm playing hero mode. So that's just strictly better. Remove. Equip. Yeah. Yeah. That's really good for us. And now we have to go all the way back through the Tusken Raider village in order to get, you know... Actually, how good is this? Is that just the way we go now? Is that just what we do? Is this the Pegasus boots? This kind of feels like the Pegasus boots. Just boom. Go super fast with a hitbox. That's gonna be one of my favorite things. And we can go diagonally too. Ah! Okay, maybe it's not that. It's not a catch-all answer here. Okay, we know from those torches, I think there's gonna be like some sort of mini boss in here. Ancestors' Cave of Rest. The torches in here have all gone out. What am I going to do? That has a redead in it. With the rift in here, I can't get near the grave, so I can't light the torches. And without them lit, our ancestors won't be able to rest peacefully. They're saying they're all angry. Got it. Good to know. I will be careful. Hi! How much damage does this deal? Not enough to kill this guy in one shot. Oh crap! They have the Link's Awakening or Link to the Past rocks. You know, those deal a decent amount of damage in Link to the Past, and they deal a lot of damage here. Wow. Okay. All right. Good to know. I'm going to get something that can kill murder. Kill that man. Stab him. Poke him. Stay on cardinal directions from him. Beat him up, boys. Stun lock him. Nice. Oh, that's actually a hazard. Okay. Interesting. Got it. Got it. Got it. Whole mill. Kill that one. I guess not. I want him to die, because I don't know. I don't have a compass. You never know. Whole mills, huh? So they make holes, obviously. I could probably use that. That seems really good. I can drop things in those holes. Can I go into the sand? No, it's not that kind of Zelda game, unless... Oh, I understand. I understand. Crap. Oh, wait, no. I want this. That's so cool. That's really sweet, actually. Sir. Have you met my friend the Tile? Kill him. Kill him. How many times is it gonna take? Kill him. That worked. I was trying to jump over him, and I would have gotten hit and died if I had chosen to stay. Thank you for the bots. Okay, so this is our way to cheat. Also, this right here reminds me so heavily of Four Swords Adventures, which is one of my top 3, probably top 3 multiplayer games. I need to get that going with friends because it's been years since I've played. I love it. This is a little bit glitchy, but it's fine. There's a reason this cave is required. Yeah, that makes sense. Open. A golden egg. Okay, it's a drink item. Can I just say that? Man, that's really weird looking. It's kind of glitchy, but it works, I guess. So we have hole mills, hole moles, mole holes, and that allows us to progress here. And this area is required. So we guessed correctly. Oh, I thought you were the same one. I mean, you are, but like, you know. Nothing to say. Got it. Got it. A woman, a few words. Let's go to type. Wrap around. And grab our Ignizel. 1, 2. There we go. Through the power of Doritos, we have brought peace to the Gerudo ancestors. At the peace once more. I don't believe I've seen you before. Well, thank you for lighting the torches. With the fires burning, we can rest peacefully. Now. Oh. Oh. Oh! You're dead. You are dead. Please, go tell my descendant that all is well. Okay. I was wondering how, and that's... I know how to use fire. Wow. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. Well, anyway, thanks for the help. I really appreciate it. I'm sure the ancestors are happy too. Thank you. I'm not seeing anywhere I can create an opening to the rift, so we won't be able to get in here. That was really cool. Okay. All right. Moving on. Moving on. I didn't get chills there, but I was really close. I was really close to getting chills there. Oh, hi. I can warp out, right? And I should? I think I should. After I stand up. Yeah, I should definitely warp. I think I got everything that I could get there. And I'll briefly... last learned. Where's that super bed? Super bed! Instantly get. Almost instantly get. Some hearts. We're good. Okay, let's move on. Oh, hi. Ugh. I don't know why I rolled an H. Water. Oh no, what's wrong? We've been keeping post here at the rift without any rest. And we ran out of water while fighting the monsters. We're about ready to collapse. Literally like 60 feet from the city. How tragic and useless we are. I'm so thirsty I can't even move anymore. You got to drink something right. Oh, sorry. You got to drink something right away. It's faster to get up. Oh, that's good advice. I'm down with that. You've got to drink something right away. Yeah, I'm definitely going to try that. Also, okay, good. Chat is on screen. Good. In fact, I'm going to move chat a little bit. Because it's kind of overlapping in a weird way. There. I'm going to make it a little bit bigger. Yes. 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 I should customize chat a little bit more. I'd be down if it was in the official channel font. Which, by the way, is the same as the Terraria font. If you've never noticed that... just take a look. I clicked on my own stream. That's not what I wanted. Playlists. Go down to the Terraria vids. Where are the Terraria vids? Terraria! Did I subtitle these? I don't remember if I subtitled these. Hold on. Did I do that? I should have. Boom. And boom. There. Recognize that font? Side. No, left. I don't know if you can even hear the video. Right. However, that's the font. This is all the official channel font. Could you move the Terraria vids were very influential, because these were cool. Salad beta. I mean, really. Let's go to the pyramid and do one more shot. Wait, which I should do another salad video soon. Let's go to the pyramid and do I mean, I guess the stream is kind of just salad from here on out, but my hard drive can be free. Man, if these weren't fun. And even just cutting the sessions of something was really fun. It's a lot of work, but I think it's rewarding. They just don't get as much views as other things for some reason, so I just don't do them as much, but they were so fun. And honestly, when I'm showing my channel to people, the salad videos, Terraria, are what I show them first and foremost. Okay, back to... I lost my mouse completely. Where on earth is it? Okay, there we go. Okay, we're back. We're back. Yeah, we're good. I know. Zelda, can you run to the smoothie shop at the Oasis and buy a cactus smoothie? They'll make one for you if you give them 2 chili cacti. Here. I think I already have that.
Ah.
I'll stay here and keep an eye on them. So please, go get that drink, Zelda. I think I have one. Chili... I don't. Okay, well, that's super easy to do. And, I mean, I say it's super easy to do, but it's also super quick. I mean, there's an animation for warping, which undoubtedly is a hidden loading screen, but it's pretty much instant. Like, it's, what, 7 seconds to warp? Undoubtedly, it's a little bit slower if you warp long distances, because this area is probably entirely loaded, but it's very smooth. Ha, smooth. Get it? 2. Done. I never even tried doing this 2 of the same ingredient. While we're here, we might as well cook a little bit. Got a cactus smoothie. Let's try... Yeah, let's... make a couple of these. That's just milk. That's new. I didn't even think about this. I definitely should have. It's so simple. It's so simple. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna be addicted to that too. It just seems like it's such an easy process. Why not? Because I waste all of my money. But I mean, it's healing in the bank, you know? Oh yeah, I'm down with this. How spicy is this gonna be? Is this attack up? I didn't pay attention. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, warm smoothie. Okay, I don't know what that does. Oh, there is cold hazards here. Okay, let's make some mead. Sweet smoothie. Alright, looks like I can make one more. Just salt. Just all the salt in the world. We're gonna make a League of Legends smoothie here. Oh. Okay. Sure. Sure. That's fine. That's fair. Okay. Cool. Later. Back to... Okay, we're gonna count. First and foremost, we're gonna count the warp. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Playable. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4 seconds away. And they're dying of thirst. So thirsty. I'll give it to you. There we go. Phew. I feel rejuvenated. I feel so much better already. I love that Try is just wandering off. There's a lot of character to Try that I'm kind of burying under her being creepy and scary. But her just going off screen there while dialogue is happening is really cool. There's nowhere around here for me to create an entrance into the rift. Zelda, how's it gone so far? Were you able to get rid of any of the rifts? Literally none. I'm useless. Huh. Oh? Plot is happening to us? Captain Dona, we've received a message from Lady Facette. She wants to know whether or not you've been able to see evidence of Zelda's powers yet. She commands you that you bring the Hylian and give her a status update. So be it. Well, again, I'm literally useless. And it would be actually slower for me to teleport here because, I mean, it takes 7 seconds to warp, and it took 4 seconds to walk. So, yeah, we're just going to walk back. That's a little bit awkward. We really haven't been able to prove our abilities yet. I'm just going to check in here. One day it's going to be useful. And it is not today, unless... Not today. Oh, whoa. I missed that. Hold on. There's a door here. Oh. I guess that was blocked earlier, to be fair. It's still useless. Hooray! Hello. I am back and very useless. Tell us, Captain Dona. Have you managed to find proof that she can fix the rifts? No, not yet. But if you would listen to what she has to say, then you'll... So you have returned to us with nothing, after swearing you would find proof of her capabilities. Clearly, this is some sort of joke. This stranger clearly has you entirely deceived.
Yeah.
No, she doesn't. For what reason would she be deceiving me? To what end?
Ah.
She's been working with me to prove that she can get rid of the rifts since we last spoke. Would she be running all over the desert like that simply to have a laugh at my expense? I know she's telling the truth, and I'm willing to give her the opportunity to prove it to you too. I can't stand by while my warriors, my friends, are being wounded on the battlefield. I trust Zelda, and I know she can get rid of the rifts. We just have to give her the chance. I'll take full responsibility for whatever happens. Please, Chief Sira, let us enter the sanctum. Dona, you are willing to risk your honor as a warrior to place your trust in this person? I am. You've grown so strong, my daughter. I, too, can no longer stand by while my people suffer. Seeing you put your honor on the line inspires me to place my own trust in this person. Chief Zira, you cannot be serious. If we remove the sand from the sanctum, we will once again be overwhelmed by monsters. Did you forget that I am a warrior, Facet? I will hold the monsters at bay. You're being ridiculous. Do you really think you can hold back waves of monsters on your own?
Why?
She won't be on her own. Huh? She'll have us 6 warriors. Why are you here? We overheard your discussion. Lady Sira, Lady Facet, this young lady has helped all of us. She helped me at the cave of our ancestors. And she aided us as well. And if she's able to rid us of these horrible rifts, then we'll do all we can to support her. Captain Dona, we stand at your side. Facet, you heard our warriors. Are you now willing to hear this Zelda out? Of course not. What are you saying? What a wretched excuse for a chief. She's trying to deceive you, to take advantage of you. Can you not see her true character? Guards, this girl has ill intentions and is here to deceive us, Gerudo. Throw her in jail at once. Facet, what are you doing? I'm guessing she's replaced. Chief Sira, we have trouble. What is it? The ruins in the eastern desert grew, and a bunch of our warriors were taken by it. Take me there at once, soldier. Yes, Chief Sira. Yeah, they're gonna definitely be turned evil. Onward, warriors! Of course, Chief Sira. Yeah, I feel like Facet's definitely evil. The rift expanded. I might be able to create an entrance there then. Let's follow them. Can I warp from here? I can. How much bigger is it? Has it overtaken the warp point? If so, then we might be warping inside of it. No, so it's not that much bigger. I didn't mean to summon that bed. Wait. Oh, it's that rift. Okay. My bad. I didn't pay attention to the map. That's a different rift. So we might be able to enter through this one. That wasn't even in the cards. I'm gonna test this out. That does seem pretty fast. Hello! I arrived in style. There's my entrance. Our warriors are inside this rift. Don't get too close. We've got to save them, but how? Facet, following your counsel, we have tirelessly worked to defeat the monsters. Tell me then, why has this rift gotten bigger? Perhaps we have yet to defeat enough monsters. Chief Sira, It's dangerous here. Let us return to the palace with haste. Don't be absurd. Our soldiers have been taken. Do you really think I'd leave them behind? Well, I'll go. I'll fix this. I think I can create an entrance here. Stand back, Zelda. That they see. Are they gonna come in with? Zelda, is that? You can enter the rift here and get rid of it. And you'll be able to help my friends out too. Wow, thank goodness. Please do whatever you need. Okay, what do you have to say now? That's it. Oh. Same dialogue. I thought they would have remarked on that. I don't know why I'm getting Chrono... I guess I know why I'm getting Chrono Trigger vibes from this exact scenario. It kind of reminds me of the beginning of the game. That would be a fun game to play on stream. This is the still world. This area isn't connected to the big rift. Even so, I can sense my friends here. They're not moving at all. I get the feeling they're trapped or something. If we rescue them, we'll be able to mend the rift. I can sense my friends in 5 different areas. They are somewhere in this area here. Let's find them and rescue them. What is that? Is that... Oh! Wait, is that Turtle Rock? Hold on. Okay, there's somebody up there I can't interact with. This is a Link to the Past boss dungeon. Oh. Okay, avoid it out there. Hi. Can't interact with you. I can go up there, or I can go inside this cave. So we're gonna do that. I need to remember that I can make holes. I need to remember that those things are my friends. Ow, that is not what I meant to do. I was trying to... Sure. Fall down. Okay. Interesting. Let's do this. This isn't what they want me to do, but it's what I'm choosing to do. Does not work. Okay. How is it that I link? Is it L? How is it that I do that? No, that's how. Okay, that's not what I want. That is really awkward. I didn't mean to do that. I can jump on top of you. Yeah, that's right. I kind of messed this up. Let me fix that. Let's see. I release you. Yeah, this is what I want to do. Okay, I don't want to do that. Okay, well, I think I can get up there easy. I think this is really just a hazard, if anything. This isn't that scary, actually. I will heal, though, because I am worried about that. Okay. So I can do it if I'm quick, I think. Boom. Bang, bang, bang. Okay, maybe not. If I can desync them, though, that would work. Got it. Okay. Cool, I got my meeps. They're really desynced now. I don't think there's anything else to be gleaned from here. It's kind of awkward. But that worked out. Now we can... Again, I really get strong Spyro vibes from this. It's weird. I've never gotten Spyro vibes from a Zelda game before. We're going to summon our trusty Boomerang Bokoblin. Borblin. There. Kill him. Focus on the one you can see. The Scorpone will die on his own. There. Get him. Hit him, please. Let's not die. Let's not die. Let's not die. Fine. Crap! I tried to shield. I tried to shield. Yeah, I probably could have. Oh. Did it reset? Fine. 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 Could have just moved away and rode on top of the remaining one. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Why'd I do that, though? And why did it put me back here? Yeah, so I can just do that. Please go. There we go. And just ride this one. Done. Got it. Hindsight 2020. And it also would have allowed me to ride the second one, but it's not that big of a shortcut, really. Okay, so what I'm going to do this time is a little maneuver I would like to call not dying. And to achieve this, I am going to summon this one instead. Come on. Touch me. There you go. And kill this one. Come on. Coward. Just kill him. There. Give me my sword juices. More. Crap. I actually didn't take damage from that. Wait, do you not take damage from falling? Hold on. You don't take damage from falling? That changes a lot. I don't think I can reach that with my little floaty platform. Like, I can reach it. I don't think I need to. I think I'd rather just go boom. Leap of faith. A bunch of pillars. Whoa, that's weird. This is really wacky. You're not gonna kill me, right? Looks like he will kill me. Platform up here. Okay, we're making progress. Nope. Where's it gonna put me? Okay, good. Got it. I'm trying to get better at using the this tile because I think that this is going to be kind of the bread and butter going forward. And I mean, really, look at all the stuff I can use this tile for. And if also it'll get it higher up in my used category. Fall down here. There's our thing. Yeah, that is really good to know that their fall damage is a myth. Or not fall damage, but like falling. I knew it! I knew it! That is the... Yeah, it is Facet. I knew it! Called it! Hey, isn't this Facet? But she was just outside. I wonder why she's in here. Knew it! Called it! I mean, it was pretty obvious, to be fair. That's 3. Can I walk on the people? Hold on. Are they platforms? They are platforms? That's funny. That's really funny. Jump down here. Is there a map to this? There is a map to this. So I've gone all the way up top, I think. I think I've exhausted that, so I need to go left. I need to go up top. Which it looks like there's a couple ways for me to do that. I think this is probably the worst way to do it, so I'm actually gonna go back. And then... watch this. Easy. Easy! And... can I... this is weird. This is weird, but... so I'm gonna get back onto this pillar. Can I... last used. I can. I can. Okay. This is jank, but I want to do it just for the science of it, you know? Nope. Why did that? Oh, because I had something summoned already. Okay, so that doesn't entirely work. Okay, but still, I'll try this one more time. Okay, not quite tall enough, but I can get it from up there. That's no issue. I just wanted to see if it was possible. When we're still a very early game, so not forming bad habits this early is really important. Yeah. Only someone horribly evil would suggest trusting a stranger who says they can fix all your problems, despite having demonstrated zero ability to actually do that. Clearly evil. Anyone who's good would understand that, you know, we are the main character. How do? I'm missing 1. Am I supposed to? Certainly I can't go inside that. That's just decor, at least right now. It's probably actually the dungeon. I've gone into the cave. Where have I not gone? There's a platform to the right. That's true. Maybe I go to that. Yeah, no, I haven't gone there yet. What's going on with this? That's what's going on with that. Got it. Okay, donezo. Also, these little blue things remind me of, oh, what are they called? What are they called? The blue pulse stars? Pulse stars. Yeah, that's what they look like from Mario Galaxy. We found all my friends in this area. Now we can mend this rift. Now, what happens when we mend a rift with someone who's evil still outside? Are they still evil? Is there a doppelganger situation? Also, try is clearly important. Like, try isn't just one of the whatever these are called. They look different. They're bigger. They're the only one that has spoken so far. My friends shared some of their power with me. A little bit. And a Might Stone. Might Crystal. Let's go back to your world now, Zelda. She's fine. Certainly not a problem at all. Just very creepy. Hello. I did it. Zelda. Where am I? Last I remember, I was pulled into a rift. You're awake? Oh, I'm so relieved everyone is back safely. She really did it. The rift, it's gone. We saw it with our own eyes. What astonishing powers. Facet, where are you going? We shouldn't leave the palace unguarded. I must hurry back. Yeah, okay, so there are two. What happened to me?
No.
Facet. There is a discernible difference between the two, though. Look at the clothes. Oh, wait, no, maybe that's just a side difference. I was going to say one of them has a white turban and the other one has a brown, but I think that's just like that. They have different sides on different colors and different sides. There are two of you. Chief Sira, Captain Donna, what has happened? We're wondering the same. How did you get here? I was looking into the rifts here in the desert. And then, oh yes, I was pulled into a rift. I see. Chief Sira, I recommend extreme caution. She came out of the rift after all. She could be some sort of monster. Yes, that's what she is. You actually think I don't trust you, do you? Grah. You're not going anywhere. Wow, she didn't hesitate. She just murked her. With a trident. That is not a slashing weapon. That's how powerful she is. Where did she go? She vanished. So she was a fraud after all. Facet made many questionable remarks ever since the rifts appeared. She spoke of a legend that promised defeating monsters would eliminate the rifts. Burying the entrance to the sanctum was also her idea. And she only suggested it when she heard that the rift in the forest had been eradicated. Now that I reflect upon it, she must have intended to keep Zelda away from the rift. But why? Because she didn't want the rifts to be fixed. All of her deceits were to that end. Zelda, although we were deceived by the false Facet, I apologize for how we treated you. You have my permission to restore the entrance to the sanctum, and you have my blessing. I know it is selfish of me to ask, but you must use your power to help me and my people. All right. Thank you so much, Chief. The entrance to the sanctum sits at the base of this quicksand flow in the southern desert. The cave that had drained the sand was plugged, causing the flow to submerge the entrance. Go speak to the guard of the cave and tell her what has transpired. Yes, Chief Sira. All right. Making progress. We're doing it. We did it. Once you are ready, please head to the sanctum. We are counting on you, Zelda. What does the real what's-her-face have to say? Oh, she's gone. Never mind. Can't get in there. That's sad. That's cool, though. Yeah, this is exactly the place from Link to the Past. So this is a Link to the Past sequel, it would seem. I guess that makes sense as to why Link is not known. Kind of. And you know what? Oh, I'm dumb. I'm just dumb. This is the Link to the Past map. Just straight up. I mean, it's not like 100% one-to-one, but this is where the desert was. This is vaguely where Lake Hylia was, although I think it was more over here before, and it was bigger. But it's that. No, that's correct. That's where you get the bottle. Like, it's slightly different, but oh yeah, that's also where. So this is Kakariko Village. Or I guess it's Lon Lon Ranch here, but that's where the Piper was that you get the ocarina from. And you have to warp between the Dark World and Light World and dig up his ocarina. Yeah. That's pretty conclusive. This is a Link to the Past sequel. Cool. Not exactly. Death Mountain is now west of... That's true. That's true. And we already know that. There's similarities for sure, though. I mean, in my mind... So there are still mountains here, right? I think Death Mountain is always... Death Mountain, to me, is almost... the Hylian word for volcano. Because we see Death Mountain across Zelda games. And the only two things that are in common with it is that A, it's a volcano, and B, there are usually Gorons there. Almost all the time there are Gorons there. And I don't think that we've ever heard the word volcano in Zelda. I could be wrong on that. So in my mind, Death Mountain is just a volcanically active mountain. That's it. And Gorons are there. I might have said Gerudo accidentally earlier. Gorons are always there because they eat rocks, and that's just very lucrative for them to have lava near them. That's kind of my mind on that. Let's try this. Rest. Rest. Oh, yeah. That's so much better. Good tip. Good tip. Good tip. Why am I going down left? Actually, I haven't gone down left. Hold on. Maybe I do. Last learned. Got the chest. Nice chunk of change. Fine. Fine. That worked. This is not how I want to use pots for, but it was the first thing that came up. Hi. 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 Let's go. 3 of 4. Oh wait, no, that was 4 of 4. Yeah, boy. Is there anything else around? I'm looking for stamps, really. You guys can leave me alone, please. Stamps. No stamps. There might be something up here, actually. Let's switch to something that's real. Is there anything this way? Knew it. Called it. I mean, there are only so many places that they could be, and now we're just missing one. Sweet. All right, we need to go south. I can chain those. Ooh, that's super good. And you know what? Hold on. Is this what I think it is? It is, yeah. Ghost! Actually, it's a frog. Wait, it's not a ghost or a tornado. It's a monster called a tornado. Actually, now that I get the closer look at it, it doesn't even look like a ghost, does it? It just chased me because it wanted to send me flying across the desert. I didn't anger any spirits. I've really been overthinking these. Well, that clears it up, I suppose. Thank you so much for helping me out. Here you go. Thank you for the lots of milk. Wow. How can I call myself a Gerudo when I'm so spooked by something that wasn't even a ghost? If the chief finds out how easily spooked I am, I'll get a real talking to. I mean, we're all scared of something. Can't really fault a person for having fears. Don't ask me why I decided to give them a Russian accent. It just happened. The heart in this game are like moons and Odyssey. That's true. You have to go on a whole expedition with a big fight, and yeah. I kind of like it. Which is weird because I don't like Odyssey. I think I don't like Odyssey because... Does this also work? Hold on. No, it doesn't. Okay. I'd like to elaborate on that I don't like Odyssey because I played Odyssey after Breath of the Wild. And to me, it just felt like Croxy the game. And I didn't really feel any magic from it. It just felt kind of aimless. And the problem is I want to like it because so many people do love that game. And it never latched on to me. And maybe it would now. I don't know. But I think I've kind of had my fill of open world games with random doodads everywhere. And granted, this game does have a lot of exploration, but I wouldn't really call it an open world game. I've been informed of the situation. The plug... Yeah, okay. Cool. Do you need a milkshake? A smoothie? So we need to pull that plug so we can get to the rift entrance. Let's go, Zelda. Can I give you a smoothie? Okay, I guess not. She looks like she needs one. She should just go inside. It's probably cooler. That'll work. Yeah, we're gonna be using this a lot. What is this thing called? What do I have equipped? Flying tile, that's it. Whoa, go back. That red cord is strange to me. Looks like it's just decor, though. You can go away. I don't think that's supposed to work, but it did. Ooh. Okay, so that's... Please kill that. Perfect. I will gladly take that. Pathblade Echo. So I could use this. And I think I can jump on it. Ow. But what I want to do instead... Oh. Because I have the flying tile. Trigger it like that. Boom. Done. And that's so sweet. Because we've done other quests, we get a leg up on this quest. This game almost feels kind of Dungeons and Dragons-esque. You know what? This seems really good. I don't know how much damage these things deal. That's pretty good damage. That's really good damage. That's a lot of DPS. Let's get another... Oh, wait. Get another one going here. So much damage. They have, like... Oh, wait. You know what? They probably have near infinite HP, so we're going to do this instead. Of course, I sorted it. Type. There we are. Although, I might not be able to... learn that anymore if it dies or if the wrap goes away and it's just like a normal re-dead. But we'll see. You gonna die? There they go. I need to keep type weaknesses in mind. Gibdo Echo. That probably costs a lot. Only 3. Okay, that's not too bad. Last learned. 5 rupees. You went to Jubal Waters before, Oh, wait, sorry, we have enemies. We have enemies! I feel like I'm gonna make this worse and summon some enemies by dealing with these, but... Ow. That's a lot of damage. I got pinned. We're gonna go with a... Oh, they can just teleport. Yeah, we're just gonna make things really difficult for them. Like, what are you even gonna do? These enemies are now in a bullet hell. Look at this. In fact, I could have just held them in the blender. We now have the ability to just make a blender and ride it too. That's sweet. Go away. Okay, so we got our key. I have my fun new toy, which is arguably faster than the tile. Not even arguably, it just is faster than tile on solid surfaces. You went to Jubal Waters before Gerudo Desert. The echoes I found there just made my traversal problems so much easier. I'm guessing we'd probably get water there. I can't open that. Yeah, the design of this game is really cool. It feels like everything is an item. Got him. That's called a GameStop trade right there. Sup? That's not cool. Kill him. Wait, what's different about this one? There. Finally. That's just a random pot. It's weird. I can't use my tile there. There. That's not what I wanted. I want type Strantula. Oh. That's... I can't grab that either. So I'm guessing a button turns that off? Yeah, a button must turn that off. Alternatively... Come on. I think I can make that work. I think I can cheese this. I can definitely cheese this. I can definitely cheese this. Boom! I think it's supposed to be switched off. There is no button. Oh, okay, so you're supposed to do that. Sweet. I mean, there is a button up top, but that probably just opens the door. I need... We're gonna use by... Last used? Yeah, that's what we want. Got him. We can stack those two. That's kind of neat. Yeah. Just brute force it. It's fine. And what I should be able to do... Deal with that. And then... Use my trusty friend, the tile. Calmly climb up. Done. Whoa, what is that? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, maybe I should, you know, do this. Oh! Got it. That doesn't work against my guys. Sweet, because they're not creatures, I guess. Okay, but how much HP do you have? Come on. This is getting excessive. This is actually getting kind of nuts. What are you trying to pull here? Oh, got him. What is that? Black Gibdo, I'm guessing? Level 2 Gibdo? Gibdo level 2. Oh, okay, does that level them up? That's my I'm curious about that. No, they're separate. Ugh. That's kind of gross. I don't really like that. Last stream, I talked about... there we go. Oh, yeah, that's the plug. That's what we were after. Last stream, I talked about how I don't like the UI of this game because, I mean, we can already see how much time I'm spending in menus every single time. And granted, it's a little bit better than Tears of the Kingdom in that these aren't tied to, like, an actual, like, a real resource. I'm not expending anything by doing this. I'm just occupying something by doing this, occupying slots. So it's not as bad as Tears of the Kingdom, because I cut out so much time spent in the fuse menu in Tears of the Kingdom. So it's not that bad, but it is still really annoying, and it's only going to get worse. It is the worst part of this game by far, and it's the entirety of this game. Like, I'm one area in, and look at this. Look at this mess. Yes, can you sort it? Sure. You can. But is it awful? It's so bad. It's easily the worst thing about this game so far. I don't know if you were here, Mikey, last time I talked about it, but last stream I talked about, which you should check the VOD. I released them on PalVOD the day after they come out, or the day after I'm streaming. But how it should be is there should be multiple tiers of menus. Like each type should be a row, and then cost could be a row. Well, it probably wouldn't be that, but it would be type, and then you could sort within that. So you'd have a bunch of different fields that you could parse through and use the sorting options on those fields, but that narrows it down so much. I can create an entrance here. Stand back, Zelda. I kind of like doing I like doing Try's voice. Granted, it's a voice I already know and have done. You know, we're going to take a very quick break. You know what? 3:29. I'm probably only going to play one game this stream, and it's going to be this. I want to do the dungeon this stream. I was going to switch games, but maybe I just stick around. So give me 1 second. I'm going to go downstairs. I'm going to serve myself up some pesto pizza. I'm going to bring it back upstairs, and we're going to talk briefly about one of my non-gaming hobbies. So just give me 1 second. It's not even going to be like 5 minutes. I'm just going to run downstairs, heat it up, come back up. So just give me a moment. And we're going to switch to switch to music while we do. Oh, and by the way, if you have any questions about the music I'm playing, I don't have a timeline on when I'm going to be able to get a bot for this, because I have this music. And that's kind of the problem. I have this music. I have it sorted into like 60 playlists, and it's tied to iTunes, because iTunes has a very cool feature. And you know what? I'm just going to talk about this before I run downstairs. There we go. So iTunes has a very good feature that I'm not sure if other... first off, we're in an era where you can't own music, and we're going to pretend. We're going to use the fact that I am a small channel to... this can be our secret. But I have all this music. All of it. Wait, hold on. All of it. All of it. And so one thing with that is I have all of these different playlists, which are a little bit hard to see with chat. Let me fix this. Briefly exile chat. So I have all these different playlists. Emphasis, Charmed. This is a new playlist, so it's small. Emphasis, Crisis. And we have all of this music that fits a situation for Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know how... I'm going to turn it up a little bit. So we have all these different situations that are agnostic of location. Warm. Very wholesome. Very... very mindful. Very demure. And then we have Emphasis Wonder. We have Tension. And then we have the Fight playlists, where I have Back Foot. And you can see there's Dragon Ball music in here. There's Shadow of the Colossus music. There's Xenoblade. There's Zelda. There's all sorts of things. When the fight's going poorly, I have boss music. When the fight needs to tell a little bit of a story that isn't just, oh, this is hard. It's like, no, it's a little bit of a mixture of things. And I typically have a song that exemplifies the playlist. And so every single time I'm sorting these, I base it kind of off that song. I have Deicide, which is, it's kind of when you are fighting a very important big battle. It's not necessarily a boss fight, it might be that there is an overpowered party member in the group, and they are on some sort of kind of divine purpose. And so I use this, or mysterious purpose. And so I use this playlist for that. It's almost like Final Boss Light, but you're not fighting the Final Boss. You might be kind of Final Boss material yourself. We have Fight Final Boss, obviously, where I have super crazy music, which I can't personally hear because that's not how I have my setup working right now. Fight Macabre, where it's very, I'll just say, very gross music. And then I have location music, so cave, boom. And this is, by the way, this is how I make the episodes. When I make episodes of Tears of the Kingdom, I'm constantly delving into these playlists, and it makes it very easy. So like when I'm in the southern part of the map, and it's like a little bit rainy, but not terribly so, and I'm just kind of wandering aimlessly, then I'm going down to my road playlist, Road, Forlorn, and boom, we can see that a decent amount of the songs that I've been using down here, Mount Cornell Torrents, are things that I'm using in the episodes, and that's just how I do things. But here's what makes that all possible. In iTunes, there is a special feature that I don't actually know if it's in any other music playing site or program. Is you can right-click any song and go down to Show in Playlist, and it will show you every other playlist that it's in. So you can see, okay, Shinshu Field Cursed from Okami is in Location Forest and Season Autumn. And that makes it incredibly easy to actually sort these, because this Skirmish playlist, I can be like, okay, Standoff from Dragon Ball isn't in any other playlists, therefore there isn't a whole lot of overlap between different playlists, and that's a good thing. Conquest is in Season Calm, Summer Breeze, and Twilight. So there isn't any overlap between the playlists, which is a very good thing. And so that's how I've rocked these playlists for years, and it then allows me, when I'm playing Dungeons & Dragons, to be like, okay, the party is about to meet, where did it go? Ubtao, who I have modeled after in Dungeons & Dragons proper. And that's not what I want. How do I do new tab? I forget what the keyboard shortcut is for that. So Ubtao is like a primordial, and I think he looks kind of boring in canon D&D. Like, this is stupid. IMO for his theme. It's this primordial called the Father of Dinosaurs. He is part primordial, part god. He basically betrayed the primordials in a war between the gods, and in return, the gods were to provide him with an island or peninsula at different parts of the history, and leave him alone. And so there are a bunch of dinosaurs and strange crossbred creatures on that island, and he largely keeps to himself. And depictions of him, in my opinion, are incredibly stupid. Why is he wearing a dinosaur hood? That's dumb. So what I did in my campaign is this is what he looks like. While we're doing this, I'm going to pull up. Oh wait, whoops. There. His theme. And I use this art for him, which I think is incredibly cool. That's not what I want. So yeah, that's kind of how I do things, and it helps me edit the episodes incredibly well. And I don't know how I got on that subject. I have no idea how I got on that subject, but that's where I'm at. So let's go get some pizza, I guess? I literally don't remember how I got on that rabbit hole, but I'm kind of happy I did. It's going to tie into what I want to talk about in a second. Oh my word, I'm ruining. There. Got it. Let's go back to, like, some chill music. There we go. All right, I will be right back. We're going to go back to the game, and I will see you in a moment. There we go, I'm back. My bad. I don't know what spawned me talking about D&D, but I was going to kind of talk about it during this little break. There's a reason. I said something. I don't remember what it was, but I started talking about music and D&D, and that got me sidetracked. So, one of the things that I've thought about doing is doing streams where we talk about Dungeons and Dragons, because there are a lot of hobbies that I have that have never really bled over into the channel. Magic the Gathering, I mean, I've made some meme videos about it, but I've never really talked about it on the channel. I've never made actual content of it. And Dungeons and Dragons is another one. Oh, I know how it was. I was talking about Try's voice, and hopefully I don't have any of my D&D players here, but there is one of my campaigns that is probably going to be my magnum opus campaign. Is called. I'm going to briefly check. I hope they're not here. I hope none of my D&D players are in chat. But because I'm about to spill the beans. I have a D&D campaign coming up called Subliminal, and that campaign is essentially the world of Majora's Mask 100 years after the events of the game. I'm really excited about that. I'm not still muted. Cool. I'm really excited about that. And Try's voice, or the voice I've given for Try, is the same voice I gave Majora. Basically, I'm connecting this to canon Dungeons and Dragons by basically having this event where, for a brief moment in time, the Forgotten Realms overhears the last moments of Termina. They're hearing the fall of Termina and the game over screen, essentially. And in lieu of that, some think that it's a prophecy, some think that it is another world crying out for help, but either way, it galvanizes the clergy, it galvanizes academia, criminal syndicates, this manifest destiny movement towards going to this supposed dead world to either save those who are imprisoned, who might have survived this cataclysm, pillage it, find a new, escape their life that might not have nothing left to offer them, or spread their religion there, or simply research. And I'm using this as a tie-in so that people can bring their D&D characters into it. Also, because there's some backstory stuff. I write a lot. And, I mean, just take a look at this. We're going to go to... Oh, wait, I can just type it in. I'm going to read something brief from some of the 79 pages I've written for a campaign that I consider to be my plink around campaign. I'm not doing a crazy amount of work in this one. So keep in mind, this is not my hardcore campaign. I wrote a research paper that the party found called The Spatial Refraction of Light Through Quantum Ellipsoid in Perpetual Oscillation Through Time. And I'm just going to take a brief... I'm going to pick a random paragraph here. A crystal ellipsoid is composed of bosons, whose rotational integers are betrayed only through teleportation and luminous events. The paradox of macroscopic observation and microscopic blindness is solved as the entire system is one particle in mutual thermodynamic equilibrium. We have categorized this new form of matter as lowest quantum condensate, LQC. The absence of gravity in such a large object singles out gluons, which are compressed by polar superstates of manifestation into 3 centimeter thick, robust network and repetitive oscillation. The refraction but not absorption of light corroborates this hypothesis. I wrote a fake abstract for a research paper using fantasy science that is somewhat mathematically sound. I kind of go hard on this. There is a character I've introduced named Azra, and the party is not aware of it, but they've met Azra multiple times. There is a campaign 19 years in the future of this campaign that they're in right now, it has overlap of players, not characters, and they met this character dead on the side of a mountain. In this character, when they met her, I had described that she was perfectly preserved, and one of the party members correctly assumed that that meant that they could bring her back to life, and the normal timer of 1 minute past death had been suspended. They were right, they brought her back, and she was deaf. She had short hair, and she used sign language at them. And she described herself as being... Oh, and she also was hugging this book. And as soon as the player character Rogue touched the book, a contingency spell went off and shunted it into another dimension, never to be seen. Earlier on that same mountain, they had encountered a character that was looking for a book called the Serenishad. And the Serenishad is essentially the anti-Bible of the goddess, the mad god of murder, strife, and magic, Cyric. And if you read it, you are his thrall, essentially. And they found a character that was looking for that. The party at the time didn't connect that this character, Azra, had the Serenishad in her arms. She froze to death, holding it to herself on this random mountain in Ravenloft. So they don't connect that. They talk to her. She's very mysterious. She says, "Hey, the magic items that you already took off of my body, you can keep them as thanks. But I have purpose to fulfill. I'm going to leave now." And here in the past, 19 years before this, they encountered this character. And when they meet her, she can talk. She's not deaf, and she is wearing an eye patch. And throughout this dungeon, I hid research notes referring to this procedure that she went under, but I refer to her as Patient 1 and Patient 2. And what I had done is I had done extensive research into the effects of corpus callosotomy, which is the removal of a hemisphere of the brain. And so I had done research on extensive right hemisphere damage and extensive left hemisphere damage. And I role-played this character who had an eye patch on her left eye as though she had experienced an extensive right hemisphere damage. And I did this because she underwent this corpus callosotomy, hemispheres were separated and then put into identical bodies to research the effects of the two hemispheres of the brain being separate for a long period of time and then eventually being reunited. It's almost the ship of Theseus, where which Azra is the real Azra? They both are, but what happens if both ships of Theseus are reunited? Are they still the ship of Theseus? And this secret organization is doing this because their leader, who is this ancient sage that no one knows the exact fate of, like publicly, is leading this organization from the shadows, and before the gods imprisoned him, he saw that they were going to, and so he separated his brain, one into a robot and the other into a body, which was then imprisoned, whereas the robot stayed with one hemisphere, and they're trying to figure out when they find the other half and reunite him, can he be a full person again? And so I hid all these notes with fantasy science, very much based on real science, talking about the hydrocephalus prevented by transporting pia matter into the great longitudinal fissure. Growth hormone was injected into the arachnoid matter to fill the abscess. Throughout, cerebrospinal fluid was diverted to alleviate pressure on the basal ganglia. I researched what this involves and wrote around that. I go really hard when it comes to writing. I mean, you can see again, I have 79 pages here. I have written lyrics with foreshadowing in them. They encountered this character, and she was singing about Azra, and she was one of the primary physicians, who, and I actually have a picture of her, Fires of Undeath. She is a lich named Zech Sabroka. This is what she looks like. And she was singing when they first met her, and she didn't know they were there. She sang, "Nightingale's eyes, what secrets lie in their depths, Saloon's tears they cry." And the reason why is the deaf one, who is not actually deaf, but when you undergo extensive left hemisphere damage, you often experience aphasia, which is an extreme difficulty with talking. So to overcome that, she just simply picked up sign language. And so that's why she's deaf. She's not deaf. She just it's very difficult for her to speak, being a right hemisphere brain person, a non-dominant hemisphere person. And one of them they were separated, and one of them underwent their rehabilitation, their therapy, that's what I was looking for, on the moon. And the moon in D&D, this is such a rabbit hole, but you can tell I have a passion for it. Saloon moon. The moon of D&D looks like this. There was an impact by this basically giant laser, different story, I'm tying it in, but different story, that partially shattered the moon, and so it has asteroids trailing behind it, and these are called Saloon's Tears. So Saloon's Tears They Cry is referencing the fact that on this moon base, the other Azra is. Saloon's Tears They Cry, one in the dark, the other shines like a blood moon. Again, referencing their eye colors are different as well. One of them has red eyes, and the one of them has green eyes, and because originally they had brown eyes. So I'm connecting that. The one in the dark references that one of them is in this dungeon, this like deep dungeon where the organization is hidden, and the other one's in the moon. Nightingale's eyes, what will they find left behind? Brazen master spy, with heart remiss for those still living in the lie. We're blinded from so we're biting for what we foresee. We're hiding from the fighting and the rule of three. Rule of three in D&D is something that I've introduced based off Xenoblade. It's basically in any tie between monads, in other words, great forces that dictate the future. A third will be provided by the Overgod to decide which one will gain power over another. We're waiting for someone to speak and set us all free. They're waiting for someone to kill the tyrannical god of magic who killed the benevolent goddess of magic, so that the world stops, fate stops leading to his end. So I go so hard writing stuff, like research papers, clues, foreshadowing. Legitimately, this Azra that they met on the mountain with the Serenishad, I said that was 19 years in the future in D&D, but in out of game, this was a foreshadowing payoff that I put in place 6 years. That mountain session was 6 years. I think it was less than that, actually. 4. I think it was 4. 4 years before I introduced the other Azra in a different campaign. I'm legitimately planning foreshadowing that is 6 to 10 years out. And so that's been besides the channel, this is my other passion, is writing all of this. So I in lieu of that campaign, which originally was just Waterdeep Dungeon of the Mad Mage, I have all these different plot hooks that have spread outward from that. And so I have this campaign that is going to overtake the entire map. And the party members aren't really privy to this, but they are basically on the cusp of a world war, in that there are all these different alliances that are coming to a head, and they have Storm King's Thunder, another campaign that's happening right now. They have all these different tensions that are happening, and this character Azra was the former, essentially, empress of the underworld, in that she was the best thief that has ever lived. And in her absence, as she's achieved enlightenment and decided to do this for a greater good and undergo this procedure, all of these criminal empires are now vying for control, and the party's having to deal with that. Honestly, it's my passion. So I have this, and with that, whenever I get tired of one of these, whenever I start to feel any form of burnout, I then switch to the other thing, which is a complete, comprehensive, top-down, 100% rework of Dungeons & Dragons in its entirety. All of it. And I call it D&D 5.3rd edition, because it often brings things back from older editions, merging them into 5th edition. I'm talking every single race is balanced to the level of variant human, which is the most popular race. So let's fix this. There we go. Is balanced to the standard of variant human, to try and increase diversity within games and have more mechanics going on. So like here's a good example. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do this. Wiki halfling. This is one of my favorite reworks. So in D&D proper, the stats I didn't change. Lucky, I don't think I changed. But this is what I did. Let's do them side by side. We're gonna go to halfling, Lightfoot. In normal D&D, and we're going to get rid of that for a moment. Lightfoot. Normally, charisma score increases by 1, and you can hide when you're obscured by a creature that is at least one size larger than you. People don't get excited about that. They do get excited about this. Your charisma score increases by 1. Life of the party. You're proficient in your choice of gaming set or musical instrument. In addition, you have advantage on charisma checks within large social gatherings such as taverns or parties. And then it gives this as well, but also this now makes sense because of this. They tie into each other. They have synergy. And so you will actually get excited about this. As a bard, this is sick. Stout halfling. Normally, you have advantage on saving throws against poison, and you have resistance to poison damage. Lame. Super lame. Same stat increase. You're down to earth. You're proficient in your choice of artisan's tools. In addition, you have advantage on charisma checks when conversing with common folk. You're down to earth. This is one of my favorite... Oh, sorry. They have one more thing. Stout halfling. What is your first thought with stout halfling? It's probably Samwise Gamgee, right? From Lord of the Rings? Here, have mine. When you and a friendly creature are rolling hit dice at the end of a short rest, you may spend your hit dice to restore hit points to that creature. You're giving them your lambus bread. You are seeing to their comfort and their restoration, their rejuvenation. You're selfless, and you care about morale. And that's reflected in the mechanics. They're mechanics that speak to a character, not just mechanics. And that's kind of the direction I've been going. So all the races are reworked. I have all of the classes reworked. Artificer isn't changed a lot, but one of the things that I've been passionate about, and maybe this will be a full stream at some point, is barbarians they don't give a whole lot of reward to the risk of playing them, and they don't give a whole lot of abilities to use out of combat. They also have a lot of stacking damage buffs that don't really synergize with each other, and they can be hard to keep track of. So what I did was I introduced a mechanic. I also don't like how whenever an effect in Dungeons & Dragons proper gives you it says that you crit on a 19 and a 20 instead of just a 20, they don't stack. I don't like that. So what I did is I rebalanced weapons, so they have different traits. Great Weapon Master, which is a feat that enabled heavy weapons to be absolutely amazing, is actually removed from the game and replaced with a different kind of mechanic. But I introduced a mechanic called critical hit range increase. In other words, you get a +1 to your critical hit range. You crit on a 20, well now you crit on a 19 as well. And it stacks. You get it from another class, you now crit on an 18, 19, 20. And so instead of them getting a flat rage bonus, which they got in 5th edition, in 5.3, instead they get a critical hit range increase. So no damage on the 10. You don't crit, you don't get any extra damage, but your crits are much more frequent, and you have reckless attack to get advantage, which doubles your crit range by doing it. And then it has synergy with their other feature, which is brutal critical, which they already got before, but now it makes a lot more sense that they deal bonus critical hit damage. That's where their damage comes from. Instead of just giving a boring flat increase, every now and then you crit for 5 dice of damage, and you have double crit or you have more crit chance, and then you can reckless attack to increase it even more. Yeah, legendary resistance. Whenever you fail a saving throw while raging, you can incur a level of exhaustion to succeed instead, because their capstones kind of sucked before, although that one's still there. And so I have a thing where whenever a barbarian rages, they ignore the effects of exhaustion while raging and the poison condition. So a lot of their effects incur points of exhaustion in order to give a bigger bonus. And then at 11th level, when you finish a long rest, you can lose 1 additional level of exhaustion. So they aren't punished as hard by it. They're a usable class without the exhaustion, but for roleplay purposes, you can push past your limits at a cost. And I think that's cool. And so a lot of the classes have that. A lot of the underwhelming or boring classes have that, where I need to fix that. What is that formatting issue? There we go. Rogue, for example, one of my favorite reworks. Actually, yeah, Rogue. Rogue gets, instead of getting all of their expertise by level 6, which I think is incredibly boring, instead, they get it over the course of their level path. Why is it that they start out really good at the start and they never grow? Why is it that they have no resources? It makes them boring to play. It means their window of power is always online, and it's not fun. It's fun for new players, but then very soon they realize, wow, all I am are flat increases to my stats. That's boring. So what I introduced was, okay, they get rogue-specific feats called roguish flares as they level up. And these give expertise in something, or proficiency if they're not already proficient, and then they get something on top of that. You gain the light and moment of clarity spells. You can cast it once without spending a spell slot, and you regain the ability to do so when you finish the long rest. And there are all these unique effects. Some of them are from other classes that belong on more than just like certain subclasses. And then everything is reworked. Literally everything has been touched. All of the feats are different. All of them. For example, there is, I believe it's called Tide Turner. All of the weapons have unique traits. They have Pinpoint, which is basically innately weapons can take a -2 to hit, and if you do and hit, you get 4 damage out of it once per turn. But then there's a feat called I forget what it's called off the top of my head. Some of these, I'm remembering like old names for them in development, which is why it doesn't immediately come to my mind. Lethal Precision. There we go. Before you make an attack with a weapon that has the Pinpoint property, you can choose to take a penalty equal to your proficiency bonus to the attack roll. If the attack hits, you deal double damage, or deal bonus damage equal to double your proficiency bonus. So these are bows. These are anything that does piercing damage, has a Pinpoint trait, but is made better with a feat. A lot of weapons have what's called Cleave. Whenever you make, once per turn, when you make a melee weapon attack with a weapon that has the Cleave property, you can make the attack with disadvantage. If you do, you can make the attack against the original target and another creature within your reach using the same attack and damage rolls for both. So you can hit 2 creatures with 1 attack, so now you get some form of melee, or sorry, no, AoE as a martial character. Or there is the last one, because there are 3 properties. Guardbreaker. When you score a critical hit with a weapon that has the Stagger property. So Stagger is whenever you crit, you get an additional damage die on top of it. And whenever you score a critical hit, you stagger the target for 1 minute or until a critical hit is connected on them. And what Stagger does is it increases the critical hit range of attacks by 1, and it lowers their saving throw, all of them, by 1. So they're thrown off their balance. They're off kilter. They're on the back foot. And until they get crit on, then you get that moment of weakness, and then you can attack again. But then Guardbreaker gives another damage die, and then it gives Stagger for 1 minute, period. And so this has been my other, I won't keep going through it, but this has been my other passion, is reworking everything. And so when one gets tiring to me, I switch over to the other. And so I have this campaign about Majora's Mask 100 years in the future, and I'm so excited for it, but I'm going to rework the game first. And it's not just classes, it's spells as well. So I have all of these different spells that work completely differently, are balanced against each other instead of just having very overpowered options that crowd out other choices. We have a lot of variety at my games now, and a lot of new spells that are super sweet, and people have responded very positively to them. Fireball doesn't do 8d6 anymore. Instead, it does 5d8. It is nerfed, but it's still good. And as you upcast it, it closes the gap on the nerf. I've done so much work on this. I think part of it was because I had this trauma. I wanted to bury my head in something, and this is what I did. This is the passion that I found. Is we finished a 3-year campaign, and I was dissatisfied. In our final session against the final boss, I scored a critical hit for 144 damage using a pretty broken build, and that was my push to be like, okay, the lucky feat is absolutely broken, needs to be fixed. All these different things. Hexblade is like a 1-level dip that's the best 1-level dip in the game. It's kind of busted. Let's fix it. Let's make it so the next time we play, people don't feel bad about the choices they made at the table. There's a lower discrepancy, because 5th edition really almost doesn't demand that you power game, but like, it's very obvious to a lot of players that True Strike is worthless, right? It's very quick that there are some actual dookie things in Dungeons & Dragons. So what I've tried to do is make it so I could breathe new life into spells so laughably bad that they exist solely to punish new players. True Strike, Poison Spray, resolve consistency issues with spells such as Force Cage and Wall of Force, answer frequently asked questions at any D&D table by fixing the mechanics so there aren't discrepancies and outright blatant mistakes within their design. Maintain 5th edition's overall power level / complexity of spells. Enforce spell schools. A lot of spell schools are basically random. Healing should be necromancy, not evocation. And then add optional complexity through quality of life, upcasts, and feats. And so I've lost my mind designing stuff, and most of my players are pretty satisfied with the changes. Rogue having multiple reactions and Monk as well is a bit shocking to newer players, but they quickly realize what I'm going for and either respectfully disagree, but understand that it is in a lot of these are for the best of the class, or they just outright enjoy them, and I've had a lot of fun with it. Yeah, that's me. That's my hobby. Maybe at some point we'll go through them. I don't even know the legality of that. I don't know if I'm able to do that, because it's my numbers, it's my homebrew, so it should be okay. But I mean, really, you could play all of my work and never have to touch a D&D book, other than like a campaign. So I don't know what the legality of that is. I might have to look into that before I go into all of that. It's fun though. I thoroughly enjoy all of my hobbies. I feel like I'm able to flex a lot of my creativity. It should be fine, but at the same time, distribution of it, even free, could prevent or could disincentivize people from getting official material, especially when I can change this on a whim. Like, for example, D&D 5.5 is happening, where essentially it is, it's officially called, I think, D&D 2024. It's in beta right now. And they're changing a lot of stuff. They're breaking a lot of stuff. They're fixing a lot of stuff. And so I had a version of True Strike, which was a cantrip in D&D 5th edition that basically, as an action, you choose a creature in range. The next time you attack that creature, you have advantage. Mathematically, why would you not just attack that creature twice, have odds of dealing double damage to it compared to casting the spell and then having advantage? And why not? It is literally better just to attack twice. And very slim scenarios where you're in like a stealth situation, yes, it's kind of worth it, but most DMs are actually going to hand advantage out to you anyway, because if you're hidden, they don't know you're there and you get the drop on them, right? It'd just be better. So what they did was they made it so, or I had a version where it was a melee attack only. It basically was like Booming Blade or Green Flame Blade, where you could make an attack, a melee attack, as part of casting the spell, and if you would add your spellcasting ability modifier to the attack roll, not the damage. And in my mind, it scaled really hard and very well with magic items, better than the other two, in that you being able to hit with your super crazy magic item is better than having lower odds to hit with the other spells and them dealing their probably kind of piddly damage, right? You want to hit with that Vorpal Blade or what have you. But I didn't like that you lost out on the ranged benefit. My version did not enable ranged attacks, but I was like, it was unusable before, it's usable now. Who cares if it lost very niche cases for something that it was terrible at doing anyway? But then they came out with a new version, and what their version did was you make an attack used with the weapon. You have to use your spellcasting ability modifier. A lot of people didn't like that. I didn't like that. For the attack and damage rolls, instead of using strength or dexterity, and the damage is radiant for a divination cantrip. I thought that was very strange. A lot of people did as well. And so I took all of the advice and I merged all of the versions into one. So you can make one attack with the weapon using spells casting, ranged and melee. You can use your spellcasting ability, important, for the attack or damage rolls. Cool. So now it's optional in case you are, an Eldritch Knight. You don't have to use your slightly lower stats for it. And the attack ignores disadvantage instead of dealing radiant damage. Makes more sense. And then what their upcast did, or their higher levels did, was it simply tacked on d6s to the damage. I thought that was losing the plot a little bit, in that it's supposed to be true strike. You're being guided past your enemy's defenses, and at higher levels, it's the difference between Booming Blade and this started to be lost. So what I did was I used the syntax that I had created for the game. The attack's critical hit range increases by 1 when you reach 5th level, 11th level, and 17th level, which makes more sense. It's getting better at striking vital points. And with those magic weapons that have added dice dealt to that or onto their damage, it increases damage quite a bit. And that's the design I went for. I merged the designs. But because of that, there's some D&D 2024 stuff here. It's out for free. It's almost piracy to use this content and for me to spread it. Obviously, I'm making it for my games, and ultimately, I'd like to submit it to Wizards of the Coast once it's done. This is my application into the world of game design, and even if it doesn't turn out, at the very least, I have an edition that I'm happy with for my players. But in the meantime, talking about it on stream might be... I'll have to look into the legality of it. It's going to be weird. It's going to be really weird. Okay. I've talked a lot about D&D. We're only going to be playing one game this stream. I was supposed to be eating right now, but you can tell I'm very passionate about the subject. And I've written so much. So much. I've written my favorite part about this hobby is the muscles that it uses. I have to learn how to write poetry. I have to learn history. I have to delve deep into the ancient manuscripts of D&D and pull out resources, because I like using the canon as much as possible and manipulating it as much as possible. So frequently I'm introducing a mechanic to players or a lore bit. I'm like, by the way, this is from 1985. This was written in 1985. One of the examples was this... Where is it? I believe it's this. Yeah, A Composition of Crystal Spheres by Elminster. I believe this was in a Spelljammer book from 85 or 89, and so I'm constantly pulling out these absolutely ancient pieces of literature that players would have no way of reading, and you have to really delve deep to find them. I have to learn geography. For example, for this campaign, this Majora's Mask one, I have it so mapped out that I know the magnetosphere of the plane. I know the plate tectonics of this plane. I know almost everything you can about it. And I know the weather patterns and the the air movements. I know the meteorology of this entire place. And in the first session, I plan on the party entering this place and noticing that all of the buildings are tilted, and they won't know why. And they're going to be very confused by that. And this NPC by the name of Walter is going to go up to them. He's a street urchin, and he's going to I believe it's this. Yeah. He's going to walk up to them and offer them, he's going to say, you're basically 100 years too late, for we've already been saved. But don't worry, I will guide your first steps in this land. And so he leads them around the town, and there we go. I already have session 1 mostly planned. And first off, every single bit of foreshadowing for this world I've given to the players suggests that it is completely destroyed, and where they will be going to is a wasteland. But when they walk through the door, the doors of the clock tower from Majora's Mask, they're going to be pelted by rain, and they're going to see that they're... So I already have this written. X cracks the door, flinching as rainwater pelts. Should be their face. They peer through and freeze. I share the sight with them secretly. And this is a prediction for what they're probably going to say. You got to see this. And I'm going to start playing this song. Also, if any of my D&D players are in chat, get out. Leave. You're not privy to see this. This music will play. And he will say, "Welcome, adventurers, you who have risked everything to save us. I am sorry to say that you are nearly 100 years too late, for we have already been saved." Oh, and before that, a woman in a yellow sundress nudges the boy out from under her parasol. If someone has the observer feat, so they can read lips, it catches her saying, "Do your thing, Walt." The crowd laughs. But do not falter. You are no less welcome. I am Walter, and I shall guide your first steps in our world. And as they're guided through the town, they notice a couple weird things. A lot of the older buildings are tilted. But, like, entirely tilted. Like, the floors are tilted, all the furniture in them is kind of tilted, the counters are tilted, and people just live on like it's nothing strange. But the newer buildings are level. There is some weird dialogue that they overhear of a mother scolding her son, saying, "You think that you're going to sleep till gibbous when you have 5 hungry mouths to feed? Early to bed and early to rise, I say." And then they're going to notice that a lot of the NPCs have similar jewelry, and it looks like a whisk or like a two-dimensional whisk, like a rain catcher. And they're going to think that's very strange. And then, right before they're led to the tower, the top of the clock tower, where Walter likes to end his tours, they're interrupted and they have to ward off a maned bulbo, which is essentially, I'm going to upscale it to basically beast cannon size, and so they're going to have to fend off this boar that's basically in the rut and endangering the town, and scare it away, in which case I'll give a tutorial for a lot of the combat changes I've done, where you can merge initiatives, you can take turns simultaneously, you can swap initiatives, you can do combo moves, you can target specific points of anatomy on monsters, and they have their own health bar, and when they are dropped, they're staggered, or perhaps proned, and they might have different attacks that you can take offline by, for example, destroying a horn. That's something that all monsters will be able to have as different targetable areas, not just big meat shields. And some things, they might get more angry, and they have an enraged condition where they might go after, when they're bloodied, they become stronger because they feel like it's now life or death. So the goal is to then wear them out at that point until they are no longer enraged and they are exhausted, and then you kill them. So I'm making combat very different, very dynamic. After they fight this Bulbo, they will see one of the party members, as they walk back to town, will notice that the storm clouds are parting, and they see something. In which case, one sec. This is fun. Maybe Maybe this is the rest of the stream. 1 second. Let me wash my hand. Okay. What they see, well, let's do this. This will be how we end off this little segment about me talking about D&D. And I'll hand them a note with a brief, like a little bit of a scribble of what they see. And Walter will say, and I will not have confirmed that this is Majora's Mask, by the way. They have no idea. Players who might have played the game will know. In fact, I already know that one player has sussed it out based on the plot hook, but no names have been dropped. But then, this is what will cap it off. Ah, well, I had hoped to show you on top of the clock tower, but I suppose nothing's ever set in stone. It is, as I said, you are nearly 100 years too late for a young boy, done with the battles he once waged across time, crept away from the lands that made him a legend. He embarked on a journey, a secret and personal journey, in search of a beloved and invaluable friend. That journey took him here, to a land whose story was coming to an end. But his story had only just begun. Our fate tied to his, he once again took up the mantle of the hero. He freed our four guardians, and together they saved us all. But, as you can see, they were not strong enough to cast the moon back into the heavens. The clouds part, revealing that the moon is half buried in the planet. The sea flows around its edge, reaching into the sky at a 45-degree angle. This land was diagnosed terminal, but has survived its inevitable end. It is stuck in a state between life and death. You who have come to enact change, we welcome you with open arms to Limina. The rain catchers / whisks are timepieces. You hold them up to the moon, which is half embedded in the planet. Creative liberties on my part from Majora's Mask. And you can see what time it is, because you experience the phases of the moon every day as the sun travels from horizon to horizon. The woman saying, "You'll sleep till gibbous." They refer to times of day in phases of the moon. The tilted buildings are because this planet's center of gravity is thrown off by having its moon embedded in it. And of course, the ocean is caught between gravities and rises into the sky, flowing around the edge almost like a ring. Caught, you can step into the ocean on Limina, which they changed the name of Termina because they survived. Their land is no longer terminal, but the moon, what was trying to kill it, is halfway to its goal of having killed them. So they're between life and death. It is in a liminal state, and so Termina is now Limina. And you can enter the ocean from Limina, sail across it, and you're now on the moon. And it is at this point, as Walter leads them back to town, that I would conclude the first session of a campaign over, at this point, 10 years in the making. Every character I've played, every rule I've created, everything I have said, because I'm very intentional when I play D&D, as you can tell now, stems from this moment. I would welcome them with with pride and excitement to The Legend of Zelda Subliminal. And the reason why it is subliminal is because there is a little bit of dialogue. There's a catchphrase that Walter shares. That was in asterisks. Whoopsie. Where he says that nothing's ever set in stone. Years and years ago, I saw this homebrew for a sword called Nameless. And this was a sword that, when you attuned with it, everyone would forget your name. And in fact, your name would be scrubbed from the annals of history. But that's a blessing and a curse, because it says the creator of the sword said everyone. So you would forget your own name. In my own headcanon, the Termina is the Twilight Realm in the past. The dark interlopers that profaned against the gods are the culture of Stone Tower that were sealed away by the gods, in my headcanon. And there are lots of bits of dialogue that allude to this. Let's see. The Happy Mass Salesman says that the Ancient Ones feel... Let's see. The troubles caused by Majora's Mask were so great. Actually, wait, hold on. There we go. The Shadow Temple. Here is gathered Hyrule's bloody history of greed and hatred. A terrible thing. An evil shadow spirit has been released. Impa, the leader of Kakariko Village, had sealed off the evil shadow spirit in the bottom of the well. But the force of the spirit got so strong, the seal of the well broke, and it escaped into the world. Some time ago, before the king of Hyrule unified this country, there was a fierce war in our world. One day, to escape from the fires of the war, a Hylian mother and her baby boy entered this forbidden forest. The mother was gravely injured. Her only choice was to entrust the child to the Deku Tree, the guardian spirit of the forest. It is my belief that Termina and Hyrule went to war before Link was born, and the Dark Interlopers, which are depicted as Shadow Link, very importantly, as Shadow Link, were sealed away. The Light Spirit says, when all was chaos, the goddesses descended and gave order and life to the world. Among those living in the light, interlopers who excelled at magic appeared. Wielding powerful sorcery, they tried to establish a dominion over the sacred realm, and we see the civilization of Stone Tower profane the Triforce, and they've been sealed away somewhere. It was then that the goddesses ordered us three light spirits to intervene. We sealed away the great magic those individuals had mastered. You know this magic. It is the dark power you seek, the fused shadow, which obviously bears striking similarities to Majora's Mask. The people of our tribe, a tribe that had mastered the arts of magic, were locked away in this world like insects in a cage. In the shadows we regressed so much that we knew neither anger nor hatred, nor even the faintest bloom of desire. They were not always like the twilight that we see. And we see the Happy Mask Salesman says that it is said that an evil and wicked power is bestowed upon those who wear the mask. According to legends, the troubles caused by Majora's Mask were so great, the Ancient Ones, fearing such catastrophe, sealed the mask in shadow, forever preventing its misuse. But now that tribe from the legend has vanished, so no one really knows the true nature of the mask's power. I think that those two are connected. Oh, sorry, my Switch just turned off, and I was worried that my computer crashed. So I am canonizing them in my campaign by having there be one last interloper left. And I am essentially ruling this as a changeling. He's someone that can take the form of other people. And he's trying to get this sword called Nameless that is erasing the identity of Ikana from the land. And so at this point, Ikana does not have a name. In fact, people forget that it exists because whenever you stay there or whenever you go there, eventually the curse will cause you to be forgotten completely and you wander aimlessly having forgotten your own identity. But this changeling, this Twilight, the last dark interloper, is trying to get the sword to make the gods forget about him so that he can escape the plane and escape the seal that is placed on those who are indigenous to this plane. So this character, Walter, is this changeling unbeknownst to the party. And so I have certain little tells within all of his dialogue that reference their little catchphrases that he might have or behaviors. So when he says, nothing's ever set in stone, that is something that he says across his identities and is in a reference to Nameless, the sword that is in Ikana, sealing them away. And it's so cool. I really like being able to take that creative liberty. I've written lyrics to Stone Tower that reference all that's going on. Riches of this land entice, trust me, they're not worth the price. What's my name? Removed with such precision, wiped away, a divine excision. Turn back now and pay heed to the folklore, or you'll wander here forevermore. I came here with a noble goal, resolute in full control. As I heard, as I've been shown, nothing's ever set in stone. As he's trying to get adventurers, as Walter and all these other identities, to push this idea of manifest destiny, of exploration, of them helping and saving this world by exploring it and giving it identity, to go into this place and kill the Garrow robes that are guarding the sword so that he can take it. And it's just been fun. I went on a tangent, my word. You can tell I've been bottling this up for years. I can't tell a lot of people because a lot of people are just going to be my players. And this is my, other than the channel, I have so many different hobbies that get to flex my creative muscles, and this is just one of my favorite ones. It's been a joy to write, and I love it so much. All right, let's get back into this dungeon. Let's finish the dungeon today. Before I get on another tangent, because believe me, I could. I'm scared to do a D&D stream because A, my players might watch it, and B, I mean, you can tell that I can talk about it forever. Absolutely forever. Let's fix game. There. A person in a green tunic. Zelda, wasn't that Link? Why did she say that? Did I miss something? I think I missed something. A side-scroller dungeon so far. That's interesting. Okay, that doesn't work. Avoid this. That does block the... That puzzle kind of solved itself, but it's a lot of tutorial stuff. We're still in the first, the second dungeon. We're not very far into the game. But a lot of those puzzles, I should just stop trying to overcomplicate, because that is kind of my brand right now. Other than Crazy Voices, which, again, is just D&D speaking. Oh, it's this puzzle. Am I crazy, or does this puzzle not matter? Ready, set, go. Wait, what? Why didn't that work? Oh, that's why. Got it. Pretty easy. I can't push that, but I can... Got it. Cool. I'm kind of expecting the pots to fly at me and try to kill me, but... Thankfully, that has not happened. I do need to break the pots. It's weird not being... I guess I could break them with my sword, but I'm not going to transform for that. Are you crazy? You know what I want from the new Switch? Can we go back to Zelda... Or not Zelda. Can we go back to Nintendo making music, please? Like, this music is very... very atmospheric. But, like... I've been paying attention to it. I can't hum it. Okay, what is the best? I'm gonna summon a rock. I don't think the rocks can... Yeah, we're fine. We're good. We're fine. I'm just gonna eat my pizza while I wait. Done. Yeah, this pizza has like this Italian marinade on it, or for the chicken. It has pesto, sun-dried tomatoes, Parmesan. Yeah, that's it. It's good. Whoa! Oh boy! Oh boy! Are these gonna come to life? No. Good. Weird. Why would I want this? Hold on. A foreboding statue with a raised head and coiled tail. Its cold eyes stare into the distance. Okay. Oh, new enemies. You know, this is dumb. Oh, they always face the camera. That's odd. Okay. How do you feel about crows? Are you okay with crows? Get them, my crows! I'm gonna do it. I do have the upgraded sword. Come on! Did I have? No. Oh, I had 3 hearts. How did I have 3 hearts? I'm normally so good about healing. How do I... I'm so good about healing. And while I say that, I'm gonna heal. I mean, I am... Oh, wait. Bed. Where's my bed? I am playing hero mode, so having more deaths is kind of to be expected. Hero mode on a blind run, I don't know how much damage these things deal. Okay. But, no more playing around. Where's my stupid crow? Decent amount of damage. Whoa! Hold on. What actually hit me? I didn't actually see what hit me there. It's not good. These things take a lot of hits. Come on, Crow. Crow. Fight them. Crow, what are you doing? Kill one of them. Kill them. Good job. Okay. Now I can learn in midair. Sweet. Mothula. Yeah. I am equipping that post-haste. Kill him. Good job. Good job. Yeah, no. Pesto pizza's great. It's really easy to make, too. Just buy store-bought pesto. Like, buy store-bought pesto. Get sun-dried tomatoes. Like, the chicken took a tiny bit to make, but it was easy. It's mainly just the materials, like balsamic vinegar, stuff like that. Done. Easy. I also could have flown across with my tile. I think this guy's new. Whoa! Calm down, buddy. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. You know what? Maybe it was just a prank. Maybe it was just a prank. Yeah, that's so much faster. Kind of weird that they did that. Where's my mole? Last learned. Boom. Bang. Do the weird teleport. Another golden egg! Okay, I'm really scared here. Can you kill them, please? No. Can I drop enemies through here? Can I do this? Yes, I can. Can't believe you actually hit that. Hey, you don't scream. Yeah. We're gonna do this. Yeah. That's the truth. Kill him. Perfect. Done. Easy. Carmadillo level 2. You know what they should do as well? My word. Okay, there is a Gibdo and a Gibdo level 2. Guess what isn't used up and down on the D-pad here? I should be able to press a button and be like, I want the level 2 version of this. Done. Why are they separate options? It's awful. It is actually terrible. Okay, there's no real reason to kill him. He's probably about to die anyway. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I can just avoid him. Boosh. Got the luminol. I wonder if that's what they were going for. It's a luminol. Like, let's be honest here. That's what it is. What is this? Seek 2 distinct tributes. Clues to the desired tributes are recorded somewhere on this floor. Okay. Okay, so there's cursed fire. Hit this guy with pots. He can clip through walls because he's a ghost. Also, I love how many of the Ocarina of Time designs they're using here. It's so refreshing. Mothula can fly above Poe. Get him. A lot of damage. Yeah, no, this is good. It really feels like they're using almost the best designs of every enemy. With the, like, Mothula, the Wind Waker design is peak. Let's be real. Let's be mature with ourselves. Got him. He doesn't attack immediately, so maybe I just keep summoning him. Did he hit? He hit himself. He hit himself. Give me that Poe. I guess you could say I got a Poe soul. Let's 4. I want to read up on these guys. I love Poes. They're one of my favorite enemy types. Plus it's spooky season. Where am I going? Oh yeah, it's spooky season. Snap. I was gonna do something today with spooky season. Next stream we will do something with spooky season. Specifically for spooky season. Tune in next stream, and there's going to be something special. Something I should have done on the channel forever. And I have actually done it once. I did it once. I was very high at the time. This insect creature... Oh, wait. That's not what I want. A mischievous spirit that uses its lantern to set things on fire. When chased, it can slip through walls to escape. Cool. I wonder... I'll probably have to use that on enemies that are kind of like aggroing onto me. I think would be a good use. Give me that. We're definitely going to use it as soon as possible. Oh, hi. Hey, look. Oh, I totally missed him. That's got to be Link. But where is he going? Yeah, I want to give Majora an evil-sounding voice, but also a child-like sounding voice. Yeah, this is actually really good. It's jumping over them, though. For long. I wanted it to sound off-kilter without just doing, like, your standard... Ooh, that hurt me? That almost killed me. That's... okay. Alright, I'm gonna drink some milk. I guess that makes sense why the Poe was hurt better earlier. I don't... Maybe that's what I want. Beetle Mound. And then I summon a beetle. Kind of like that idea. Because they're constantly showing up. Do I have anything else that costs 1? That's an enemy? No, not that. keep going back to... There. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, YouTube isn't liking my stream again. Great. It feels like the longer I stream, the more that happens. That might be it. Come on. Why are I'm not getting guys. Go. Kill him. Are we hitting a model limit? We are. Wait. It only summons 2 at a time, I think. This is not working. Yeah, they don't... No, this did summon 3. Like, this is good. This is a lot of damage, but it's probably not actually that much. Alternatively, I could just do this. Like, that is an option. Ow, ow. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Please kill him. Murder him. Murder him! Please. Thank you. I can't jump on that. I can jump on this. Got a chest. Chest contains. Yeah, I'm kind of getting that vibe too. Like, a lot of them are just me summoning like the best distraction I can find in order to pull out my sword. Which is fine. I mean, that is kind of what we were... What on earth? What? Oh, okay. It is kind of what we were worried about at the very beginning with the trailers was... Are we just going to be watching our Pokemon fight, or are we going to have to be active? And they understood. We have to be active. Please don't hurt me. Don't hurt me, you jerkish enemy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, hi. Thank you. Thank you. Look at that. What a friend. Got a warp point. We got a Mothula. And some weird triangles on the map. Okay, so we have a fight. I will choose to have faith in this guy. Whoa! Don't kill me, bro. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. That's a lot of damage. Damage reduction. Yes. Ow. Okay, fine. These don't get frozen. No. Yeah, good. A lot of damage. Yes, he's dead. Okay. Yeah, that's not the truth. That is not the truth. This is, though. Kill! 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 Get him! I'm word. Come on! Good job! That's rough. Cool. Key? Oh, the thing we just lost. Monster Stone. Give me your juice. I could have jumped down there, actually. I probably should have. There's no reason to be on top of this. I want to go down. Sure. What's in this door? Oh, wait, we've been here. Wait, hold on. We've been here? Wait, but I can go inside that? Hold on. What's going on there? Trampoline. What is this? Oh! A Chris Houlihan room! Sweet! I'm down with that. We've been here before. Yeah, we have. And I kind of made a mistake. Oh, I made a mistake. I can't get back up that easily. I'm gonna have to just walk. Man. There aren't gonna be enemies again, are there? No, this isn't too bad. Unfortunately, I can't eat while doing this. I don't want to deal with them. No! Ah! There. Whew. Okay, we're back. Okay, now that we have a ladder, let's go in this room. Oh, the warp point. I'm dumb. Oh, well. Oh, well. Is this yet another thing that I can trivialize with the fly tile? Okay. Oh, the tributes are these statues. They're one-time use items. Why? They're just gonna be in my menu for the entire game. Why would you do this to me? I feel like this is a good matchup. Burn him. You're useless to me. Give me the fire dude. Man, this fire dude has been so useful. Quickly. Oh, I'm on fire too. Oh yeah, I can spin. Get me out of here. Okay, let's learn this while he's on fire. I forget I can spin. It's just not something that I think about. Can I break pots with that? Get away from me, dude. Sure. Okay, well, he's dealing with the effects of that. Like, I can obviously move these statues. Yeah, I can obviously move these. Is there a puzzle here? I didn't really even need to defeat these enemies. Although... No, I didn't need to defeat the enemies at all. Spinning does not break the pots. Good to know. I totally forgot I could spin. Yeah, I think it probably is. It kind of feels like Ocarina of Time. Where, like, you think that because you slow down at the end of the spin that you're slower, but you are just objectively faster. Are we gonna have to fight him again? Oh! Thank you for that tutorial. Cool. Hold on. Watch this. Come on, Link. Idiot. Did that do anything to him? I don't think it did. Crap. I fell for my own mistake. Fine. Cool. I guess if fall damage doesn't do anything to me, it's not going to do anything to him. So, in which case, let's summon this. He's probably just going to shoot it. I'm just curious to see how it reacts. Okay, it's not doing anything. Mothula. Good job, Mothula. Kill him. Idiot. Fine. Let's make this a little bit interesting for Link then. Let's make this a real dungeon. Oh, his bow doesn't do anything against it. Yes. Ow. I'm gonna trap him in. Nice. Nice. That's what we wanted. It's not easy, but I feel like unlike the last one, he's not actively hurting. Uh-oh. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, but no, I have a strategy. I have a strategy. I have a strategy. Good. Give me your juices. Whoa! So as I was saying, this boss is really easy. I just need to trap him in, and that's it. That's it. I do think I have a good strategy, but yeah, it's my first time. Yeah, I can just spin. I can spin to get rid of the arrows, unless I can't. Unless they're super arrows that do super things to my body. Okay. Path blade. They're not path blades. Ooh. Bye. Oh, he escaped me. And this is my moment. Get him. Cut him. Come on. I like this idea. It's kind of working. And maybe I just need to do this. You know what? Maybe I do need to do that. Maybe I do need to do that. He doesn't seem to be as resistant this time as opposed to last. I didn't use it because I thought he was just going to break out immediately. Okay. Let's do it. Blocked it. Ow. Crap. Jump. Oh! Okay, that I just didn't see. I did not see that. That was not something on my radar. I also didn't think it would hit me when I'm on top of the dude. Okay. I'm starting to see where this fight might be difficult, but it's not difficult. It's easy. It's easy. Yeah. No. I have a strategy. I'm sticking with it. Kill him. Kill him. Ow. Got him. Okay. 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 It's just a bullet hell. It's just a bullet hell. And besides, third time's the charm anyway. That hurt a lot. That hurt my body an awful lot. Ow. Okay. I would like to have a bunch of hitboxes out, please. As many as humanly possible. Use my cover. This is good, this is good, this is good. Ow. Ow. Oh, that's not good. Oh, he died. Wait, he died from that? Wait, hold on, he died? From falling? Hello? How come the others didn't? Don't you dare. Okay. Boom. 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 Ow. Don't get blindsided. Oh. Good. Go, my minions. Crap! I think he was. I need to use my thing more. I have a shield. I do stand by my strategy. But what I think I need to do is more of this. Ow. Really? Okay. First phase down. He turns into a blue choo-choo, or a purple choo-choo. I also have a different idea. First and foremost. Sort by cost. I never do that. Why would you be doing that, pal? That doesn't make any sense. Well, this guy has a shield. You can hold him off. And I can herd them into them. Give me your juices. What? You dealt with him? I'm just gonna make another one. Look at him just go ham. And then that's another one. And then that's another one. Done. Okay, maybe my Pathblade strategy was backfiring on me. I'm man enough to admit it. I had the wisdom of having many, many deaths to make me win. This is like what happened with Facet and your people at the castle. Link was taken by the still world and replaced with an imposter too. Maybe you can help the real Link by fixing the rift. Turns out all I need to do is summon crazy things. P-Hat is good. I liked having the guy with the shield, though. They really couldn't hurt him at all. He's better than the armored dude. Like the actual Dark Nut. Speaking of which... Oh, he almost reached it. That would have been insane. This might be an exercise in futility. Oh, now it definitely is. Wait, what am I doing? Where's my Octorok? Let's have some wisdom. Let's exercise some wisdom. Where... the sorting in this game is awful. Go! Plants vs. Zombies? Let's go. Go. Okay. Oh, we need Sword Fighter form. Okay. So, I did not press up on the D-pad. I pressed left, which was still wrong, but I did not press up. We're gonna go boom. That almost worked. Certainly that's not what we need to do, right? No, it gave us juices. Okay, you know what? That's not what we need to do. That's not what we need to do. We need to use... I could actually use beds, to be fair. I think beds would work. Beds would actually work. Okay, I'll just bed it up then. Done. What? Wait, what text box did I miss? Was there a sign? Or is it just a text box that I actually missed? Oh, my bow. My bow. Okay, see, I knew I could bow. But my thought was, that's a piercing weapon. It's not a slashing weapon. That was my thought. So, like, I did, but, you know, it didn't make sense to me, so I didn't do it. Oh, wait, I should probably grab the juices. Give me the pull stars from Mario Galaxy. Thank you. Listen. That's all I got. So, I think we need this. I think we just need the snake statue and the cat one. Crap, did I learn the cat? Okay, I did. Good. You know what? That might actually be the app here. It literally is. Cool. Who would have thought that the, you know, the dungeon item would... that didn't hurt. Really? Really? That's what we're doing? That hit me? And then... Oh, you know what? I could have... I guess it doesn't matter. I need to... This is awkward. This is awkward. This is awkward. Die. Oh, wait. Wait. Get back here. Done. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's an elephant. Okay, so we will need clues. Got it. Elephant statue. Again, 4 things that are just going to be rotting in my inventory forever. They're literal boat anchors. Why? And a shortcut back to the beginning. Okay, so we got that. We got a key. We have a shortcut back. We have our bow, which is probably going to enable us to do something. I don't know why I'm breaking these as though they're going to be hearts, but there could be, like, treasures in it. I don't know, grapes. You know, you're actually permanently alive. Hold on, let's fix that, because... The fact that the enemies didn't respawn, but I didn't kill him, makes me wonder if there's a reward for me killing him. You know what? Range attack, go. He's not on fire anymore. That's kind of annoying. He lived? He lived and I didn't. Ugh. They deal so much damage. I knew I was going to get hit, but I was like, I'm pretty sure I've gotten like 2 heart containers since I got hit last. I need to stop dying. I need to treat this like it's Skyward Sword again and just like a not... Oh, wait, what am I doing? And make it a non-hit run. I did not think he was going to deal that much damage. I thought it was like 2. All right, fine. You win, game. Give me the juice. Let's do this, actually. Please die. Man, that has such a crazy range. How much damage do you take? Why? Okay, he can't get in here. He has so much health. What do I... So annoying. Give me an Octorok. Okay, good. I'm out of range now. Destroy him, please. Plants vs. Zombies, go. Go. Let's get a 4th one in here. Go. Kill him. How much health does he have? What on earth? How? I want him to die. But he has 1 billion hit points. Wait. Awkward. Kill him. Thank you. My word. He has like 45,000 health. Oh, I missed that earlier. Got some more grapes. Got some more peppers. And then I can... It's not much of a puzzle game. It's pretty obvious. Yeah. Does that work? It does work. But that's a problem. So... I think I can break that with a tile, because tiles are kind of the answer to everything, right? I think that works. It does. Cool. Give that a turn. That should work. Or not. Perfect. Oh, wait, you know, and I could just light this last one. Oh, our clue. I forgot about the clues. It rests its wings atop a tower. It bears sharp eyes and a strong beak. So there's like an owl statue? Yeah, there's a bird one that we don't have. So there's going to be an owl statue somewhere. Let me check the map real quick. This area is mostly explored. Where on earth? Okay, so that's a dead end. This is a dead end. We can't do anything here. So I need to leave this wing entirely and go in a different way. Yeah. Yeah. So we're leaving. We're leaving. Yeah, I got 1 rupee for killing that man. I'm trying to pretend like that didn't happen. I should have done this. There we go. Not punished. Not punished. We're fine. Of course, now I have these bozos to deal with. You know what? Crazy guy. Go kill him. Or that works. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Maybe if I use my trampolines. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, I almost did that. I can still technically do it. Then that might work, actually. There we go. Okay, maybe not. Not yet. Oh, crap. That's... I'm gonna heal. I need to heal. I will get dead. I will get dead if they hit me. Hopefully they don't deal more than, you know, all of my health. Oh, that didn't heal me. Drink that. Oh, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. I need this for the higher jump just to get me out of here. Okay, I'm done. Okay. I have not been here before. I haven't been here before. What? Hold on. What? Am I crazy? What on earth? Is that PlayStation? What do you mean PlayStation official? I can't say that. PlayStation official. What? Go to channel. Okay, no. I fell for it. I fell for it. I was like, wait, hold on. Why? Why? Wait, does it say I'm playing Uncharted? It better not. I'm set to be playing Echoes, right? I actually don't have a game title. Let me fix that. There we go. Okay. That's really funny. I legitimately pulled up their channel on a separate tab. I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on? Wait, aren't I supposed to be able to... Oh, wait, I am. That was really funny. Okay. Boom. I should just be able to jump, grab, and then we're good. I don't know where this one leads, but, I mean, I think all progress is good progress in Zelda dungeons now. Like, in Link to the Past, there were false leads. There's our bird statue. We have all of them. We just don't have all the clues. But I could probably guess through it. Like in Link to the Past, there were bad options you could take. There were trap rooms, right? That's not where I want to go. But in New Zelda, if you can go there, you should. Don't hurt me. Peace. Oh, you jerk. Oh, it didn't kill me. And yet I jumped right back into its waiting arms. Okay, they can't hurt me. I'm fine. Okay. Done. Okay, back to the top. There's still Eminese. Ebenezer Scrooge! Where am I trying to go? I'm not gonna heal yet. Actually, wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? I have literal infinite health. Boom. He's rethinking his life choices. I'm gonna get full health. There, done. Now, where was it that I needed to go? It wasn't down here, right? I don't think it was. I can always... Yeah, no, this is where I came from. So... That's not what I wanted. Trying to figure out... See, I was like, you know what? Maybe it's just like a bot that saw that I played Uncharted at one point. I was like, this is a PlayStation streamer. Baby... Stupid. Ow! Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Okay. Let's briefly heal and think about our life choices. So these are doors. These are doors. Okay. I've been here. I don't want to go here. Let's go to our... Oh, wait, this isn't our dungeon map. That's the problem. This is a warp point, too, which is weird to me. So, I need to get back to that central room. Problem is, I don't exactly remember where the central room was. So, I'm gonna assume that I'm doing the right thing. Go down here, avoid the enemies, and go through the door. I might be ruining it, but I think if I just go through here... Pay attention closely. Okay, first off, I've never gone through that door. So let's go through that door. Apparently, I don't know how I've never gone through that door. Oh, wait, that's the special door. Okay. On this floor. Well, I haven't gone through here. I don't think. I'm pretty sure I haven't. I mean, these stay like this, right? They don't flip back. So I've never gone through this wall. I've never gone through this wall. Okay, so that's good for us. It's probably not insanely important, but go, crazy man. Fine. You know what? I don't care about you anyway. Perfect. It stands quietly in the sanctum. It is blue in color with large tusks and a long nose. I don't know if the sides of them matter. But on the pyramid roof. Did I miss something on the pyramid roof? I don't think I did. I mean, there was like a central little like platform, but there wasn't anything on it. I'm gonna try this here just because I'm here. So tusks, owl. That looks good. If there's a reason for me to go back, let me know, but this seems like it. Oh. Is that gonna flood my room? No, but it drains that. Okay. But that's not the boss key. I don't have a pretty sneaky secret. Okay, so I'll go back. I'll go back for that. That's the boss key. Somewhere. Basement floor. Can I go through this? Oh, yeah, okay. Well, we'll get this at least. Okay, easy. What am I missing? What does that do? Not even a puzzle, really. Just mechanics to engage with. Okay, there's... I think you're right, there is a chest that I'm missing. Oh, yeah, I just actually just straight up missed it. And I'm actually gonna kill this man. There. Just get him out of the way. We're making good progress, I think. Kind of. Rock salt! Yay! Is there anything else I missed? Yes, and I can warp to it. Left? No, up. Wait. Is that a false wall that I missed? Or am I just a bozo? Oh. This must be it. Okay. Go back to my map. We're gonna warp. We're gonna warp here and go south. Because that gets me closest to the top. I think. We don't have to deal with that pesky man. I've learned from my mistakes. Wisdom! And this will get us across and then up to the top. I was curious about this. You can tell I kept mousing around to see if there was anything there. I didn't see anything. Give me a tree. Oh, snap. Of course, he flies out of range as soon as I can. As soon as he can. Oh, wait, I can just do this. Aha! How much health do you have? There. There was something up here? Something off in this general area. Like that. Okay, there's something down there. That's weird, but I feel like that's just background. That's weird. But I know I've gone there. I've gone there. I've been on top of this. See, this looks very strange to me, but I think that's correct. Let's get our Octoroks, our anti-Gibdo squad. Oh, that's attack. Oh, that's attack. That's attack. That's attack. Jump and summon, baby. Get rid of all of the end lag. All of the movement. That's the truth right there. Jump summon, jump summon, jump summon, jump summon. Kite him everywhere. The fact that that scream reaches even there. Okay, now shoot him. Oh, he's dead. Sick. Like, this looks weird. So the problem is it that? Oh, I got it. I understand. Still, though, it is weird that these maps are considered separate things. Kind of don't like that, because this does not fill me with, you know. Oh, I just stand here. Never mind. Can I switch between the maps? Oh, I can. Okay. Got it. Still, I think this is the way. I think this is what I do. Maybe? I mean, this is probably not, actually. No, okay. Fine. But I had spirit. That was a good idea. The weird thing to me is that this is floor 2. Oops. See, that sand is really weird to me. But I'm not seeing, unfortunately, with how these maps work, it's kind of difficult to see what actually lines up and what doesn't. I'm not seeing anything in this map that's strange. Because, like, we've explored everything. Unless there's some sand that I'm just not aware of. For example, okay, you know what? We're going to try this. I'm going to warp over here just to see what happened to the sand. Yeah. I'm just curious. What happened to the right? Is the sand drained, right? Is it still there? It's still there, okay. Yeah, so the chest is in the building. I can't go up through the sand. Oh, that does line up, doesn't it? That does line up, okay. They have the silhouettes. That's helpful to know. This is this building, I think. So, I wish that... Oh, wait, there is a warp point. Let's warp here real quick. Just to see. And unfortunately, all the enemies will respawn. Undoubtedly. Are there any... Wait, hold on. I guess I haven't checked that. There's a door on the side of the building. Are there any others? No. Thankfully, the enemies did not respawn. Oh, I'm dumb. I see it. I got it. Oops. Got it. Got it. There we go. Done. Now here's another question. What do? Why are you back? You shouldn't be back. That's not how this works. I'm leaving you forever. Warp. I love the warp points in the dungeon. That's great. I mean, how many Zelda games have had that? I mean, obviously Zelda games have had warp points, but it's usually like the halfway point of the dungeon. Minish Cap did it a lot as well, and did usually 2 warps. Alright. What's the boss gonna be? A snake? It should be a snake, honestly. Before we go through this door, I know where this staircase goes, but I just want to see it for myself. Yeah, that's what I thought. So now, I don't need a bed, or I don't need a smoothie, I just need a bed. Okay, you know what? I want to try something. I think this should work. What's something that I use a lot that isn't in my most used? Probably the new bed, right? I want to try this. It's right next to the beetle and the club borblin. And now where is it? It's climbing the ranks, just like Tears of the Kingdom. I don't want it to be too high, but I definitely want it to be in the top 10. There. It can live there. That's fine. That's fine. So let's sleep on this. Get back our 1 heart. And then what do we have? We have a bunch of healing. We have energy recovery, so I should be using... we have 2 energy recoveries, so I should be using my sword form. 3, 4, glow. Yeah, whatever. Let's do it. Let's do it. And equip... not that. Let's get our crazy guy out. Who should also be higher up. Yeah, that's good enough. Let's make the menus a little bit better. Knew it. Knew that they'd be important. Oh, boy. Oh. Okay. All right. Maugriff. That makes sense. Sure. Last learned. Get these statues at the ready, I guess? Oh. What's he doing? Am I supposed to react to that? And use the right statue? No way. I think I'm just supposed to use a statue. Which technically I could just do this. That does work. Okay, but it's destroyed. Got it. But then... most used. I'm going to summon my crazy guy. And then go to town. It's a lot of damage. Good job, buddy. Now, unfortunately, you're going to die. Oh, he blocked that. This guy's a boss. He blocked it. He actually got hit a little bit. He's still hitting him. Technically, I could go wild with my arrows. Next phase. That guy's crazy. He's crazy. Oh. Whoa. Oh, it's all going to be quicksand. And now he flies. That's not good. Oops, that's not what I want. I want the statues back. Instantly dismisses my guy. Build a wall. Oh. I want him to crash. Oh, that was so close. That was... I did side on the D-pad. That was just the D-pad being stupid. Summon. Kill. Working side by side. I would like my statues back. We're going to use a different one. I like the design of these statues, honestly. They're kind of cute. That's going to destroy my statues. This guy kind of looks like a, he kind of looks like what's-his-face from Rivals of Ether. Got the stab. Apparently, if I hold the button down, it does, like, triple damage, because I was getting a double hit in there. I was swinging, and then boom, boom. So that's max DPS right there. Squeak Squad? Yeah, I haven't played Squeak Squad. Hey, look at me. And all the other me's. We're definitely not evil. We outnumber everyone in the world. We definitely won't use that to destroy everyone and steal their souls. Kamudori was a fun boss. It's kind of cool that they use the statues, even though the statues are never going to be used again because they are generic inanimate objects that are going to be fully bogging down our inventories or our Echo's menu forever. That's a little bit annoying, but just a little bit. My friends shared some of their power with me. Do we get another Dorito? We get a Dorito every single time. I think. Right? I feel like I can do even more now. You can now create echoes at a distance. Oh. Echo at a distance by pressing and holding Y to charge power. Now you can create echoes at a distance by holding down Y. That seems very helpful. I like that. 5 mic crystals? My friends told me something while we were mending the rift. They said that monster captured them, huh? That's what they said? That monster captured them. Nintendo? You good? It's not often you see a localization error in 2024. That's super rare. It was like something... It was the first time something like that had happened to them. But since you defeated the monster, they can get back to work. There's not really anything else to do in the still world for now. So let's go back to your world, Zelda. Wait. Wait, hold on. Oops. Delete the first one. They said that monster captured them. No, that doesn't make sense. It should be they said that monsters captured them. Or that a monster captured them. But they said that monster captured them. Monster singular. Oh, they said that I guess it all depends. Yeah, no, that's fair. They said that monster captured them. It depends on, yeah, your enunciation on it. They're referring to a specific monster, but if they said that monster captured them, that is weird. That is kind of odd. Like, it can be wrong, but it also can be right. That's interesting. And now we get to warp out. Actually, not yet. Not yet. Is it just a particle? It is just a particle, okay. Although, I got it. Sometimes, every now and then, they do that. Where's my mole? I need it to appear again. Come on. Right there. I gotta know. Go away. Wait. Okay, I had to check. There was a little glowing spot. You never know. That'd be a really cool secret. Okay, let's go. That would be a really sick secret. I mean, how often do they put secrets in a boss room, right? It's incredibly rare. Why are you waiting there? You're back. All of the rifts are gone now, including the big one that was here. You did it, Zelda. Everyone in town is awaiting your return. Come on, let's go together. It's hard to tell who's evil and who's not. Like, she could easily be evil right now. You never know. Time to celebrate the rifts going away. Come on, it's on me. You're going to come crying to me to help you pay the bill again, aren't you? Just at that moment, a mere shadow of a warrior appeared out of the darkness. Eek! It looks like everyone's conveniently forgotten it's time for training. Oh, come on now. This is a time for celebration. The rifts are gone. Training can happen tomorrow. Everyone is in good spirits. They really are. Zelda, allow me to express my deepest gratitude. Thank you for helping us. Yes, thank you so much, Zelda. Because of you, we took decisive action, and the desert is saved. I must thank you as well, Donna, my daughter. Your determination and your love for our people has saved this town. Oh, Mother. You've grown so much. In fact, I think you're already capable of being chief. What? Not yet, right? I mean, there's still so much I have to learn. But thank you, Mother. It feels good to hear you say that. Zelda, you do intend to continue traveling and fixing rifts, yes? I will pray for your success.
Turned out that your father wasn't here either. But there's still another rift to check out. It's far to the east and in a place with lots of water. Let's go take care of that rift now.
A rift in the Gerudo Desert solved. I enjoyed that. That was it felt like a pretty like classic Zelda dungeon, but there were some twists in there that are only possible with these mechanics. And it's cool that unlike most dungeons, it's almost as though where do I oh, interesting. I don't get to like place it manually. Okay. Unlike most Zelda dungeons where there is a dungeon item period, this one almost feels like there are dungeon items, plural. I know I said period in plural, just bear with me on that. How much money do I have out of curiosity? Oh, I'm going back to get those shoes. You never know. You never know. And we got so many different summons, so many different echoes while we were there. And because of that, it's like we got six items, dungeon items. Oh, we're so close. Can I sell things? Sell? Is there anything super expensive? That's pretty expensive. I'm going to sell one of them. Just one. How much is the golden egg? A lot of money. Okay. Good to know. If we come across quicksand, which honestly I could see quicksand being a frequent flyer in this game, then we can equip it and dodge it. I also love the design. I mean, I've been a huge proponent of the Link's Awakening art style, and it just is great here. The Gerudo look adorable, and it's so versatile too. I mean, these enemies are so great looking. It's honestly an awesome fit for 3D Zelda going forward. I'm kind of looking for that last stamp, because I would think that it would be in one of the biggest spots with rifts. Those are entrances, so that's the old dungeon. There was a rift down here, no? Let's go check that out. Oh, hold on. This contains a red rupee, which I didn't need to sell that at all. Because we're one stamp away. Yeah, it's crazy to me, Mikey, that you've like 100% of the game already. That is kind of nuts. I've already been down there. I'm not exactly sure. We've gone there. I'm not sure where that stamp would be. I've already explored this fully. I'm not exactly sure. Obviously, by the way, this is not a 100% run, because why would it be on my blind playthrough? But if I can get whatever I can, a blind playthrough that, you know, is for content. It's called speedrunning before university. That's funny. I just like grabbing these. Let's see. I'm curious to see if this has an additional level of difficulty now. Is there a new one? There is not. I thought she alluded to there being another one. Okay. Can I go down here without doing the... Oh, okay. All right. So nothing new here. Is there anything else? Is there anything else that I'm missing before I leave here? Like, I'm probably going to end stream here pretty quick. But if I can tie this up in a loose end, that would be good. Already got that. I don't think I make that. I can make one new smoothie recipe. I should probably make a couple. Damage reduction. That's new. If the game will let me... Oh, wait, I don't have... Wait. How was I able to make that without money? I thought that cost money. Okay, whatever. Okay, I think I'm good for now. Just above the smoothie shop. Okay, I'm down with that. Let's equip our new gear. Now that I have these shoes, I can easily explore. Nothing over there. Some new enemies. But I don't particularly care about them. Unless there's a cave entrance down here, I don't think there's anything in the quicksand. I've already gone there. I forget what this was. What was this? This was blocked before? I don't remember. No, we were able to go up there. But I forget what it was. Oh, the lady was right there. Oh, well. Well, let's go back. Thankfully, travel in this game is very quick. Oh, haha! Found it! Haha! That was... Never mind. Where could they be? In your travels, have you seen tiles? Oh, yeah. Tiles that can fly through air. Well, luckily, madam. Whoa. Is this the flying tile that Facet spoke about? You've got to show that to me again. Show me a bunch of them. A bunch? Oh, okay. Now that I've seen the tiles with my own eyes, I can share what I learned with my boss. Thank you. You've been such a huge help. Please take this as payment for your assistance. Easy money. My boss is a leader among the Gerudo. With her responsibilities, she doesn't leave town much. She does make a point of researching in the ruins, looking for useful things to bring to town. She's so incredibly selfless. I aspire to be like her. Done and done. Now what? There's something of note in the middle of the sandstorm. Okay. What might that be? I mean, obviously there are the enemies in the chest, which maybe I do kill. Gotten that before. Hi! This is notable. Oh, there's a boss! Okay. There is a boss. There is a boss. There is a boss. Is this the notable thing? Oh, wait. Kind of glad I got the shoes now. Sir. Get out of my way. Go, my Octorok friends. Yeah. Let's make this a bullet hell for the boss. Oh, I should be grabbing that, I think. Okay. Good. Yes. That's what I want. super crazy DPS on just holding the sword in front of you. Money! Got it. Is that the cause of the sandstorm? Is the sandstorm gone now? It is. Oops. I would like to summon my crazy man. You guys would kindly kill him. Done. Get back here. There you go. I don't know where he thought he was going. There's now sandstorm in the northeast of the desert. Oh, so it's like a boss roulette, kind of? Northeast, huh? Let's find out if that's true. Could I warp? Yes. Am I going to? No. There, so you were correct. So there's going to be a boss fight around here, too. Where, pray tell? It's going to be in a somewhat empty area. I like how the camera zooms in to whenever, there it is. The camera zooms in the sandstorm, actually reducing visibility. Okay, same deal as before. This worked out very well for me. So it looks like there are fewer safe spots. Whoa, that's decent damage. I could actually use the fish dudes. Maybe I do that. Type. Where are the fish? So I can summon 2 fish. I don't have Link this time. Although I do have energizing food. Okay. Get out of here. Okay, I'm going to use the energizing food. Yeah. Kill him, dead. Not quite. Oh. Knock him down. Nice. Got him. Now, I'm gonna guess there's another one in, like, the southwest. Because pattern recognition. Ow. Yeah, so I'm gonna guess there's something in the southwest. So we'll warp down to that. Actually, we'll start here. I wouldn't be surprised if there was another one. Do a little boss rush. See, I could see this rewarding us with a full heart container. That one would make sense, like getting 4. Okay, so no sandstorm here. No sandstorm down here. I have to wait for story progress? Okay. Well, still, that was cool. And it's kind of neat that nothing in the game, I mean, that I found has told me about that. It kind of feels like an unmarked quest. Even when I find it, you'd think that the second one, it would be like, worms in the desert? Plot hook? Hello? Well, I guess I have money now. So I can make some... I'll end things off by making a couple smoothies. Can I... Go away. Sir? 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 It's okay. Get out of here. There. Done. Yeah, we'll make a couple smoothies and then we'll be good. Wall climbing speed. That's not going to be useful yet. Lightning proof. I don't know if I need. Oh, that's a new recipe. We're all about the new recipes because we're trying to get that salt and milk. What would that? Okay, sure. Yeah, I'll do that. Cactus smoothie, sweet. And then salt and milk. What does that do? Salted milky smoothie. What is it actually? That is pretty good. Salt and cactus. Salting drinks is so cool. It can elevate a lot of drinks. I need to do it more, honestly. I do it a lot with Bloody Marys, with like seasoned salt. These are all new things. I definitely want to make them all. And then we should get a reward here coming up soon. I guess we need to make like 20 more recipes to do it. But we got to be knocking on like the halfway point at least. If there's one thing that bugs me a little bit is that making things en masse is very slow. Even with skipping dialogue. Full energy recovery and a full heal recovery, so I'd say it's one of the best drinks. Yeah, no, that I would agree. That seems pretty strong. I haven't found anything else that seems... I can use these in drinks? Let's try that. Oh, it's not new. It's not new. But we know. We know. I need to, yeah, no, we're gonna make that. What? It says I can use it in drinks, and yet so far it produces duds. Used in a drink. What more do you want from me? Try that. That should work. A salted tough smoothie, which is... Okay, that might be my favorite so far. I mean, yeah, it doesn't heal me, but energy recovery and damage reduction is pretty good. I like that a lot. I'm not going to drink it. I don't have any eggs just yet. Certainly this doesn't work. This is undesirable, I think. Yeah. But I gotta know. I gotta know. We're gonna drink this. And... this. Even the unfortunate stuff still boosts our energy. I'll make 2 more new things, and then I'll call it a day. Haven't tried that. It actually works. That's pretty. That looks really delicious. And this creates also looks delicious. A warm mixed special. Cool. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. I thought you were referring to like a normal egg. Does that work? Oh, that's kind of satisfying, though. Well... Oh, I know what I was going to do. I knew there was one thing. I want to improve my gauge. I want to make use of my mighty crystals before I go. Before I end the stream. I have an idea. I still kind of don't want to upgrade my gauge. Because... Wait, can I not? Oh. Okay. So, like, the energy's good, but I feel like I have so many things available to me that restore my energy that I'd rather just do more with the time I'm given. Especially when doing low damage is a problem at the moment. So, I'm going to upgrade the bow. we're going to get a level 2 bow immediately. And then we'll upgrade energy last. I would rather do more damage than be in the sword form for longer. We have the Bow of Might. While in sword fighter form, press X to send an arrow flying, hold X to charge, then release up to 3 arrows at once. And obviously I can target. And then we'll do that once we have a couple more. Yeah, but even in the dungeons, I'm getting things that restore my energy. So it just feels like it's the thing to do last. It's still important, but I can wait on it. Also, the furnace is a mouth. It is a screaming mouth. That is all. Does his journal change? It would make sense. Wait, did I read through these? Oh, yeah, I did. I can't stop reading. All right. Well, I'm trying to think. Maybe next time we do some random stuff. I don't know if... I guess I haven't explored enough of the map to know, but I kind of want to go to Lon Lon Ranch, to be honest. We met a guy who mentioned that he was going that way. And I think it would be kind of cool, especially now having recognized that this grove is from Link to the Past and that this map references Link to the Past. I kind of want to go see Lon Lon Ranch, or whatever it is actually called. I thought he called it Lon Lon Ranch, but I could be mistaken. So yeah, I think next stream we're probably going to start mixing the game in with other games again. Granted, I talked about D&D for like 45 minutes to an hour. So that's, a different factor. But I would like to start mixing Skyward Sword back in. Uncharted 1 is probably like 45% complete. And there are other things I'd like to do as well. So now that Echoes of Wisdom has had 2 very long streams dedicated to it alone... You know what? I looked at the time. We're going to go to Lon Lon Ranch real quick. We're just going to do it. I'm fine with it. I'm greedy. I don't know when to quit. Okay, I already know. Yeah, there's no Piper in here, right? I think we already went inside. Yeah, there's just that thing. Okay, yeah. Get away from me, snakes. But yeah, we'll start folding this into a rotation. Originally, if the dungeon first... That's a new enemy. Well... Let's not accidentally die, first and foremost. Let's heal... just a little bit. I probably could have used a bed. Please kill him. Please kill him. Kill him. Please. How much HP does he have? There. The Gwei. It is a 3 cost. That's it. It's probably pretty comparable to the Mothula. Hyrule Ranch ahead. That's what it's called. Hyrule Ranch. I am wanted. Why am I offline? What just happened? I'm good. Okay, I'm back. We're good. Oh! The last stamp wasn't even in there. Oh, I forgot this guy's voice. Oh. Hey! Scared of him.
Yeah.
Hey!
Hello again. Stamp Guy here. I loved stamps since I was a small fry. Now I am Hyrule's biggest collector. Oh, you found 5 of my stands and filled your stamp card. Here's your reward as promised. Just some milk. So what do you think? Like that stamp rally?
It's okay.
Don't you worry. You keep on stamping and you'll catch the spirit. Everybody's gonna see how fun stamps are. That's why I'm traveling the world, spreading the news about my big stamp rally. Though you're the only one playing. Anywho, here's your next stamp card.
You got the exciting stamp card. It's the stamp card earned by Stamp Rally Intermediates. The back is soaked through with various colors of ink.
Okay, all together now. Ready, set, go, Stamp Rally. The fun continues, and of course, you can look forward to the next reward.
I don't look forward to seeing him ever. I never have. Terrier racing? Is Terrier racing back?
Had you not opened the road, I never would have reached Hyrule Ranch. But now that I'm here, I can ride the horse and fill my belly up with fresh milk.
Please, Terrier racing. Or horse. Horses. Some vague hints of Lon Lon Ranch in here. Now, where could she be? Oh, welcome to Hyrule Ranch. I'm afraid we're not loaning out mounts at the moment. We're a bit distraught, see? One of our horses went and ran off. Hardly out of the usual for her to gallop west. What's odd is that she hasn't come back. The whole family went looking and we didn't find her. If you see our horse, I don't suppose you'd mind bringing her back here. Runaway horse side quest. I'm glad I'm doing this now.
One of our horses went missing. We looked all over, but we just couldn't find her. We've been all real sad since one of our horses went missing. You can go talk to my grandpa about it. He's the wrinkly guy over there.
I thought that was your grandpa. Thank you for clarifying. Bunch of side-by-side beds. A weird thing on the mantelpiece there. What's this? Oh, noticed our music box, did you? It plays real pretty music. Let me tell you, it's a prize for our flag races. Oh, flag races are the little contests we hold here at the ranch. You should try them sometime. You'll need to bring your own horse, though. Can I summon wait, hold on. I gotta do it. Yes! That was so worth me wasting my energy on. I could buy milk, just straight up. That's very, very expensive for fresh milk. When I already have 21 of them, 50 rupees is insane. Okay, please don't kill. That dealt 2 hearts. That dealt 2 hearts. Run! Okay, I'm not gonna die to cuckoos. That's not going to happen. I think that is a good place to end off. Next stream, we'll play more Echoes of Wisdom and then something else. Skyward Sword is probably about halfway over. So is Uncharted. And who knows, maybe pretty soon I'll be adding a 4th game into the rotation. You're gonna start not being able to predict what's next. I at least want to get a decent amount into Echoes of Wisdom, so most likely how it's going to be, I can talk to the cow. I'm happy. That's all I wanted. These are so cute. My word. These are so cute. Most likely how the stream's going to work is that the closer we are to the end of the game, the less likely it is that I'm going to play it. Is that weird? That's kind of weird. I get it, but like, it means that it's going to kind of have a rubber banding effect where we're going to play new games to the stream more often, and then games that have been on the stream for the longest will be less. And who knows, maybe at some point I'll mix it up, and that'll be like a goal, and people can vote for what I play next. I thought about doing that today, and I just didn't do it because, I don't know, I wanted to play more Echoes of Wisdom. But we might start doing that, where I have all of the games in the roulette, in the rotation set up, and then I say, okay, guys, we're voting. What do you want me to play? And then we just play it. I think that'd be kind of sweet. So, 4-game finale stream at the end. That'd be so cool. Like, yeah, we're going to finish Uncharted, Skyward Sword, Echoes of Wisdom, and whatever other game it is. Now, granted, the longer we go, the more I'm going to start putting games in that don't have an end. For example, Mario Kart Wii Online. I really want to start playing that again. I played it a lot as a kid. I did time trials. I have been interested in Mario Kart Wii channels for a solid, 5 years now. And I really want to play Mario Kart Wii again and have the time to actually get good at it. Now that Splatoon is... I'm taking a break from it as much as I want to go back. I can start substituting other skill-based, never-ending games like that. Possibly playing other Zelda games. I mean, go to the VOD channel. You can see that I've spoiled some of the things I'd like to play. Playing more Pikmin. It could be cool if we did some challenge runs of Pikmin. It'd be cool if I played Pikmin 1 again on stream. That I'd be actually super down for, because that could probably be done in one stream. I need to update this, especially... Well, I might do side order as well. There's a lot of different games I'm going to play. I'm super excited for it, and we're going to start doing that next time. So, it feels like every single stream is, special. Like, we had yesterday, or last stream, that was, the release of the game. We had this, which is, a little bit of follow-up to that. Every single stream is going to have something cool in it, and I'm excited. I'm excited for continuing to stream every Wednesday at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So, yeah, I guess that's it. Is there anything else I need here? I'm largely just stalling. No. I think I'm good. Yeah. I think I'm good. I guess that's it. I'll see you guys next week or Friday with the release of Pikmin, the final episodes of Pikmin 4. There are, actually, how many are there? I can actually see. There we go. I believe it goes to episode 9. Yeah, it goes to episode 93. So they're fairly short episodes. They're edited down quite a bit. So if you missed the Pikmin 4 stream, or at least part of it, or would like to relive it, then go catch that, see what actually made it into the final episode. I'm really excited for the thumbnail of the next Pikmin episode. I'm really happy with how it came out. So, I'll catch you guys next time, Friday, or Monday, or Wednesday. Later!